Welcome back, everyone. We're back with ZZZ's new story. And, well, yeah. What is it? The Long Goodbye? Dude, this is gonna be nuts. If you guys know that from watching my other Zenless stuff, you know I'm not the biggest fan of Remy Aldan. She's the entire fucking month. She's 2 months. She's 41 days. And I'm stuck seeing her, man. This episode better make me like her, or I can't pull a character I don't like. I don't care if they're hot with big tits. I don't care. And those glasses are really, really weird. Alright.
Good morning, Wise. How'd you sleep?
Why are we echoing?
Since you're already up, come grab some breakfast with us.
You're about to enter some immersion storytelling. Oh yeah, I am ready.
Having breakfast together with you guys every morning like this, I don't know, it just feels like it makes even my daily maintenance feel more like a special ritual, you know?
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Ever since we moved into Amber Hall, Wise and I have gotten into a much healthier routine. Hey, Wise, how come you got 2 fried eggs? Hand one over. I want another one too. With ketchup, yeah.
Wait, Cecilia, that's not ketchup! That's my maintenance oil!
Ooh. That.
What's wrong, Cecilia? Those dark circles are pretty intense. Did you have a rough night?
Okay, that should be
Yeah.
decently loud enough, I
It's all
think.
because of that thing Norma sent us, that alarm gadget thingy. I was all ready for it. No matter what time it went off in the middle of the night, I was gonna shickle you awake right away. Then we'd go catch the culprit red-handed. But it's been days, and that thing has not made a single peep. But I still couldn't let myself sleep too soundly. It was terrible last night. I counted tens of thousands of eggs, and still didn't get a wink of
Oh yeah, it'd
sleep.
be like that.
Yeah, the mastermind stirred up so much trouble before. Why would they suddenly disappear these past few days?
Yeah, can I
Wait.
just place this up real quick?
Don't tell me our secret operation's already been compromised!
I don't think so. The truth behind the Bangbu corruption incidents was never made public. As far as I know, the only people who really know what happened are Lady Dracaena and us. But from the culprit's perspective, now would be the perfect time to make a move. We still haven't figured everything out, and we're all being thrown off by those false leads. They seem to have vanished into thin air. Or maybe they're just waiting for the right moment.
Well, if we're talking about recent events in Rose Califer, then yeah, all those outsiders showing up on the island fits the bill, right?
Yeah. That really cool Sunbringer lady did mention something like that. Wait, this culprit! They're not planning to use the crowd and all the confusion to launch an ambush, are they?
Oh, damn.
Probably not, right? I heard today's welcome tea party is being hosted by the ESD. Valina and Norma will both be there, plus all 3 Sunbringers. How dumb would this guy have to be to try anything right under their noses? Fair.
Yeah, but someone wants to
But
kill
something still
Sunbringer.
feels off. I guess we'll just have to see how things play out. Oh, right. Wise, what about Toby? The Bangbu we saved with Valina's security key? Has his memory data been restored yet?
Oh, right! Norma said before that he might have a key clue about the culprit!
I haven't heard anything either.
I just woke up!
All I know is that ever since the vaccine plugin was completed, Norma's been completely swamped.
Might have to turn up
She
the audio
hasn't
a bit.
replied to any of my messages these past few days.
Aw, man. She's already that busy, and Valina still called her to the tea party to help with the guests. Sheesh. Poor Norma.
Why do I get the feeling any guest who ends up dealing with a certain super cranky chief technician is gonna have it even worse?
Well, breakfast is just about done. Billy, Cecilia, let's go grab those supplies we talked about yesterday.
Sounds good. Ready anytime. I'll stock up on motor oil while the sale's on.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge! Wise, you're really not coming with us?
Something just came up. There's been a bit of an issue with the HDD, and I'll need some time to deal with it. You guys go on ahead.
Yeah, Wise already gave me his shopping list. Let's go ahead without him this time. Well then, I'll leave things on that end to you, Wise.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling...
Yeah, why was
you
that
were
that
hiding
end
something from
highlighted?
us?
You're totally overthinking it. More importantly, if we don't hurry, your pudding might sell out.
Huh? Oh, right! I almost forgot. Let's go! Any later and we really won't make it!
The three of them leave in a noisy...
Finally, I have Amber Hall all to myself. It's almost time. That girl. She does have quite the knack for making things difficult. It's
Ramiel.
broad daylight. How is she planning to get here? Don't tell me she's going to climb through the window in the middle of the day. Maybe I should wait upstairs.
I like it that if it is who I think it is, then we're meeting with a killer.
Someone's here?
Great.
Who could it be? And of all the times... Alright, I'll see who it is first, then figure out how to handle this. Who could it be?
I don't know. I actually don't know. Hang on, let me just see if I can I turn up the voices? I don't think I can. Be under. Oh, it's already the loudest it is. Oh. Damn. Okay, well, that's not good. Hopefully it is loud enough because it's going to be quite awkward if not. Hang on a minute, something's not right here. Okay.
Hello! Your food delivery is here! Rawr!
Food delivery? We weren't expecting any... Oh, wait. That voice. It's you?
Oh my! You recognize my voice right away. And I could have sworn I sounded pretty convincing. Come on, don't just stand there in silence. Give me a hand.
A hand? What do you need help with?
So, the head is a little smaller on the inside than it looks, which means, Alright, I accidentally got stuck in it. Could you help me?
The long goodbye. Why are we helping a criminal again? Why? Better not because that her boobs are big.
Whew. What a relief. I had no idea it would be so stuffy inside that costume. I nearly suffocated.
Right. The legendary first-generation Void Hunter almost got soloed by a mascot costume. Wait a second. Where'd you even get it? Where's the real Mr. Roar?
Still in the stand.
Him? Probably still wandering somewhere in a hollow as we speak.
You must be joking, right?
Of course I was joking. This isn't Mr. Roar's outfit. It's just the same design, that's all.
Yeah, because he's across the road.
Did you truly think I tossed someone into a hollow? Oh, you really have that little faith in me?
Well, you give me no information to trust you, so yeah, actually. Come on, you can't expect me just to blind trust you because you're cute. Like, that's not how it works, Toots, I'm sorry. You give me no information at all. Unless I specifically call you out on it. Right? You're still not telling me why you're trying to kill fucking Sunbringer.
Personally, I'd say a certain someone brought this on herself. A certain someone who never says anything straight, only speaks in half-truths.
Thank
and
you,
riddles,
Weiss.
then disappears halfway through.
1 week ago, that one late night, Romeo came knocking.
Think about your understanding. Everything you know.
Right, what is it called again?
Have you ever heard of the word
Enchainer. That's what it's called.
Chainer. Doesn't ring a bell.
And
What
she
is it?
immediately leaves.
Just as I thought. Helios never tells you anything that truly matters. But your teacher... Never mind. Let me think. Where should I begin? To put it simply, think of them as emissaries of the Creator. Or rather, the true rulers of the Great Hollows.
Wait, you mean the enchanted, whatever they're called, thing? Is this like some sort of Mushoku Tensei sort of thing where there were gods and then the man god like betrayed or killed them all, or got these apostles that killed them or something? I can't exactly remember. And he's trying to get rid of them, and Orsted's the only one stopping him. That's why he that's why he nearly killed Rudius when he was a kid.
Emissaries of the Creator?
No need to look so surprised. Haven't you already encountered something similar?
Oh, the Creator Vessel. Oh, okay.
You mean from that time in Lemnian Hollow? The Creator's vessel?
Right, Sarah's body.
Bingo. You got it. Still, while it bore some resemblance to an enchainer, it still had quite a long way to go before it could truly become one.
Enchainer.
Of course, had you not stopped it back then and instead let it fully absorb the Qingming Sword's power, it likely would have fully evolved into the Enchainer of Lemnian Hollow.
Damn.
I would have gained full dominion over the laws within Lemnian Hollow, whether that's miasma or anything else. Just thinking about it, that would have been a tough battle.
Enchainer's Qingming Sword? Hold on. How did we get this far off topic? Weren't we discussing Gerta Blulu?
We are, aren't we? This is a topic related to Gerta Blulu.
That's a giant worm.
The Gerta Blulu as it stands now is less of an enchainer and more akin to... of all times. Never mind. Our little Q&A session ends here for tonight. 1 week from now, in the morning, I'll come find you again. Keep it a secret, won't you? Imagine if anyone found out that Mr. Transfer Student is actually a partner in crime to Miss Fugitive. Just thinking about the trouble that would cause gives me a headache.
Huh? Wait, Remiel, don't go. At least finish what you were saying.
Yeah.
I never took you for the type to keep score. It's already been a whole week.
I'll admit, I can hold a grudge. You made me wait a whole week, leaving me with a half-finished riddle. Care to finally explain, Miss Fugitive?
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss, little grudge holder. Keep digging into every little thing, and people might start thinking you're terribly controlling, you know. Let's return to the topic we left unfinished that night. What exactly are Gerta Blulu and Bashmu? The answer is quite simple. They're both enchainer larvae. Beings with the potential to become enchainers, but have yet to do so.
So they're
Enchainer
bugs?
Larva?
Correct. Similar things appeared in my time as well, but no one ever learned where they truly came from. And now, that thing you encountered in Lemnian Hollow, perhaps someone has finally found a way to create or control an enchainer larva. Who can say?
How do you know
As
it was
for the
being
key
controlled,
to whether the
though?
larva can become an enchainer, I imagine you have already guessed the answer.
Could it be a Void Hunter weapon?
Uh-huh. You're half right.
Half right. What do you mean? What else could it be besides a Void Hunter weapon?
A Void Hunter?
Now that's a whole new question, Mr. Rule Breaker.
Oh my
It's
god!
my turn to ask one. That ability you tapped into when you faced Gerta Blulu, the one that lets you interfere with singularity leakage. How has has that been progressing? Can you use it reliably now?
I love it how we can't just get a fucking answer out of this cunt. I swear to God.
Sorry, I haven't been able to do anything like that since then. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure how I managed it in the first place. I had intended to ask Lady Dracaena about it, but she hasn't shown up for the last few treatment sessions. I never got another chance.
That's tricky. And here I was thinking...
Thinking what exactly?
that you might help me find Gerta Blulu. I'm looking for it too, you see. Will you
no.
help me out?
No!
She's looking for Gerta Blulu.
Why are you looking for the giant worm that killed us?
No, wait. Before that, why did she come to Rose Califer in the first place?
To kill
If you
Sunbringer.
have a question,
She tried it once.
just ask. It's written all over your face.
Okay, Airspace Patrol has been conducting a full-scale search for Gerta Blulu and Bashmu, yet they've turned up nothing. And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No, I was just wondering if those two things...
Belle, wife, are you in?
Huh? Was that Valina? What's she doing here? Oh no. Remiel, quickly!
Please pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
Hi!
Hi!
Sorry. Good morning, Valina.
Good morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Roar?
Huh? Mr. Roar? Oh, right. Mr. Roar and I are...
No, Lady Valina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely, handsome gentleman's order.
Order?
Ah, right. Cecia's birthday is coming up, so...
Wait, is that
I
true?
wanted to order a cake for her.
Is that true? Is like her birthday coming up?
This absent-minded gentleman forgot to choose a flavor. That's why I'm here to confirm it with him. Rawr. Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any longer, rawr. As for the flavor, sir, give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your choice. Rawr!
Rawr.
Mr. Roar seems somewhat different from usual today.
Maybe a little. By the way,
I thought
what
Mr.
brings
Roar
you
was
here
a
today?
fucking intelligent
Yes,
construct,
I
but
do
I guess
have
not.
a rather audacious request. Wise, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
You'd like me to accompany you to a tea party?
Yes, you must have heard already. Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a Moment and prepared a welcome tea party for everyone. Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
Right.
So, if I'm understanding correctly, you'd like me to attend in Norma's place?
Not quite like that. Wise, I would like you and Belle to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Mayor Mayflower.
Oh, okay.
On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier, I believe sharing your experience here with the guests at the tea party would help everyone settle in a bit faster.
Got
Right.
it. Belle went shopping with Billy and Cecilia earlier, but I can go with you.
Thank you for understanding, Wise. Let's go.
There'll be quite a few important guests at the tea party, right?
There's no need to be nervous. It isn't a formal occasion.
Oh, it's just me. Oh, it's just across the road? Oh, okay.
Thank you for inviting us.
Oh, there she
That lady was
is.
the one who-
Oh, and there's the new Sunbreaker. Oh my god. Oh, that explains why she's doing it. Oh, the Jack in a Box.
Oh, sure is lively.
Pretty cool.
Wait, did someone try putting a fucking bomb in the fucking cake?
Wow, that was amazing. It was like magic. I could barely keep up.
To go to such lengths as to curate this exquisite opening, you truly have
Heard your
gone
voice
above and
before,
beyond.
Daniel.
With the immense weight Rose Califer carries, I had to admit I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this, we should all loosen up a little.
Yes. To be honest, I also expected Rose Califer to feel more dignified at first.
You think?
But this is pretty nice too, isn't it?
You
Just
really
the right
think?
air to talk about cooperation.
Soon enough, the guests fell right back into the rhythm of the tea party.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
Yeah, is someone trying to put a pipe bomb in someone's fucking cake? What's going on?
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, was it?
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little mishap
The
is the
Enna
handiwork
gang?
of those little ones from the Enna gang.
Oh god, it's a gang of misfit Bang Boo.
Enna gang. Judging by the name, is it related to Bang Boo?
No shit, Wise.
Indeed. In Rose Califer, many small groups form spontaneously among Bang Boo, almost like clubs. The Enna gang is one of them.
Seriously?
As for the Bang Boo there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Rose Califer and all Bang Boo. But to everyone else, what they do looks more like pranks.
Oh
For
no.
example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Aurelia Academy was also their doing. It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores.
By having a
I
pile
heard
of
they
bananas?
originally planned to lay out banana peels, but Bang Boo do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead. As it turned out, the students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
So that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons.
At the same time, they don't have bad intentions. What harm could those Bang Boo possibly mean? They're only a little uneasy about recent changes on the island. It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
I've heard her voice somewhere else.
Not everyone can handle their antics as effortlessly as you do, Lady Lindvern.
Lindvern.
Lady Lindvern. That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Wise, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Lindvern Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we?
Oh my god, who is that
Again,
voice?
No matter how many times I say it, in all of Rose Califer, aside from Eldrada and Little Dracena, Claret's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
Okay, hang on, I need to find... Oh my god! She plays as Futaba Sakura from P5. That's where I've heard that voice from. Oh, she's also the voice of Cassie Cage in MK11. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe it's fucking Futaba. Dude. Okay. That's where I heard that's where I've heard that voice from.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Claret and end up becoming Lady Lindvern's creditor.
All right. Allow me to introduce myself. Hello, Wise. I am Lindvern, Director of Airspace Patrol. I've already heard a bit about you from Dracy and Sigrid. I didn't expect you to uncover an important clue about the Bangbu corruption incidents right after arriving. That's quite impressive.
You're too kind, Lady Lindvern. I really didn't do too much.
Well, I'll be counting on you later, all right? Oh, also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Lindvern.
Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Wait, later? What exactly are we doing later?
What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time.
Oh my god.
Eldrada or Dracy should have attended, but Eldrada's been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracy's tied up with the CCD's singularity leakage. So I had no choice but to make an appearance. Dealing with all that formality, just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Valina.
Well, actually, Lady Lindvern was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
So you haven't told him yet, Valina? Oh well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing. I'll leave it to you, alright?
I also like Lady her
At this
horns.
point,
It looks so cool.
I don't think I really have room to refuse. The third Sunbringer, Lindvern of Airspace Patrol. I never expected her to be like this. And what she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD. Speaking of which, Lady Lindvern, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up?
Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now, and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Dracy will probably be busy for a while yet. Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened. And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too. Oh, right.
Okay.
Speaking of talking to people, don't forget to say hello to Claret later.
Cleric.
Claret?
Found the
That
bad
girl
guy
over
for the
there.
episode.
See her? The blonde one with the expression that says,
Oh,
200
her.
million dennies, so pay up before you even talk.
Oh, the Sundari looking
She's
chick.
the director
Okay,
of Flint
right.
Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family. All the porcelain used during your treatment was produced at the workshop in Virium. I only returned from there with her yesterday. In a sense, she's your benefactor.
So the moment has finally come. Good luck, Wise. I believe you can survive this trial.
Wait, why do I feel like this is getting more dangerous by the second? Nothing terrifying is going to happen, right?
No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all. If you're really worried, I'll teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
Is it like the Juyuhan thing where Miyabi would hold her hand and look into her eye and tell her how impressive she is or something? Also, I gotta admit, I think these are probably the coolest horns there are out of the Sunbringers. Like, truly, I think she's like the coolest ones. Does it still have the scar on her back? Oh yeah, it's vaguely there. And now we have her. Doesn't she look like... Is it Ren from Fate? Oh, blonde. Right? Does it not look like her? She also looks like a vampire. It looks really cool. Oh, wait. That's a vampire mask. Okay, so she's a vampire, is she?
So, who are you? Another outsider? You've been staring at me for quite a while. Got something to say? Or is this is some kind of new Eridu etiquette.
My apologies, Miss Claret. I was just considering how best to express my gratitude to you.
Gratitude. Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something? Oh, wait, I get it. So you're the one Dracaena and the others were trying to save.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
me.
That's me.
Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Wise. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret.
Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that. All I remember is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least 3 days' worth of my workshop's porcelain output in a single day.
Yeah,
As
that's...
for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you. I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself.
She really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her like Linvern suggested. That might help ease the tension.
Dude, her vampire
Is there
design looks
anything
so
else?
cool. I'm not gonna lie, her vampire design, I'm assuming it's a vampire, right? I mean, it's got the mask, it's got the cuffs, they're clearly bat wings. Also, is those garlic-shaped hair buns in her hair?
I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an exceptionally rare material that only Flint Workshop can produce. I'm deeply grateful for your generosity, and I won't forget it.
Good. At least you
Is
understand.
she blushing?
Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching. Honestly, you... fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it. And drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours. I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
Please don't worry, Miss Claret. I'll do everything I can to make up for your losses and prove your investment was worthwhile.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracaena and Linfern say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porcelain out of me. I've heard it all before.
Miss Claret, you're really kind.
Don't suddenly say things like that. People are going to get the wrong idea. Anyway, I won't hold the porcelain thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracaena and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it.
Somehow, my impression of Lady Dracaena has changed somewhat.
When you see Valina and Sigurd waving at you from the distance.
Valina, Sigurd, what's wrong? What happened?
No need to be so tense, Wise. It's just a small matter. Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. The tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Lindvern nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away
You want me to
in
go
the middle
fetch
of
him?
it. So,
I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests. And, Mr. Wise, I would like you to come along with me.
Okay.
I have to go too?
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in holotechnology. Compared to the warriors of Airspace Patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Mr. Wise.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Your understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out. Today's tea party was a close call, but we came through safely. I hope this marks a good beginning.
You were very composed the whole time, Sigrid.
You are too kind.
We don't walk with anyone anymore. Why? I liked it when we were walking with people. Has that always been there? Oh, we go down. So are we going to see a new character here, or a character we've seen, or is it going to be the top executive people of one of the in the season 3 trailer? Right? Is it going to be them? Oh man, it's a long way away, ain't it?
Should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
The last time I was here was just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Rose Califer for the first time.
6th Street. I believe I have heard of it. Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Mr. Wise?
Yes. Belle and I run a video store there called Random Play. We live there as well.
A video store? Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is... Ah, I see. That explains it.
If you're interested, Sigrid, you could get a membership for our shop. It offers decent discounts, makes renting tapes much easier, and works at the stall too.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Mr. Wise.
Yo, we're picking her up already. Let's go.
Mr. Wise, let us greet them.
You and Sigurd go to the edge of the platform together. Greet the guests one by one.
Honored guests, you have come a long way. I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Rose Califer Airspace Patrol Department.
And this is some random guy we picked up straight.
On behalf of Rose Califer, I extend my sincerest welcome to you all. This is Mr. Wise, a holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. He has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Rose Califer.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute. My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology. Please allow me to introduce the other guest traveling with me. This is Professor Oakley from Metis Academy. And this is Miss Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows. And this is Miss Truvia, daughter of Mr. Mossient, the head of High Ambitions Corp. Like you, she is also a specialist in hollow navigation.
Okay, well, that's clearly...
It can't be.
Is that the friend?
It's really her.
Oh my god!
Yeah, we were always gonna win this one.
Quickly.
2 points, faith in 0.
Disappear. Look, it's them! It's the two! Oh my god! It's actually them! So we're meeting the girl today, right? Is that who we're meeting?
That's only twice. Nothing to brag about. Not satisfied? Fine then. Let's run it back tomorrow.
Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head-to-head with you for a lifetime.
Oh, that's when we're back at Helios.
Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh?
You can see the Helios logo in the background as well.
Truvia, you... What did you just say?
I'm saying, what's that got to do with me?
Truvia, you... Why? You could have easily... The Truvia I know would never say something so cruel.
Oh, she had a personality switch, huh?
How do you have the nerve to call me cruel?
And Helios is burning to the ground.
You're the ones who are...
Oh, this has got to be awkward.
Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Faithin.
Oh, we went by Faithin in school?
I know, I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
Ooh, this has got to be awkward.
It really is Truvia.
And she's purple.
Why is she here? In Rose Califer? Did she already know Bill and I are here? No, she probably didn't. Right. They just introduced her as the heir of the head of High Ambitions Corp.
She looks like a Pokemon trainer, does she not?
Should I pretend I don't know her? Or, no, she seems to have noticed me too. Should I go say hi? No, never mind, when it comes down to it.
Wise. Mr. Wise.
Yes? Yes.
Mr. Wise, Mr. Salvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in hollow navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
Well, I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Doesn't Mr. Wise also have a younger sister?
That's right.
Then it seems I recognize you correctly. To be honest, you and your siblings' names have come up several times in our Institute's recent research logs. Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered Mr. Wise and Miss Truvia. Not only do your research interests overlap, but you also share another connection. You both studied at Helios Academy, and around the same time, no less.
That's correct, Professor Salvi. Wise and I were both students at Helios Academy once.
Well, we can't dodge.
It's just
Pretend we don't know each other
after
now.
the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Oh my, so it truly is as I suspected.
Gee, thanks,
Once we reach
Salvi.
the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on. Unlike an old man such as myself, at my age, there are hardly any classmates left to reunite with.
I suppose you're right.
Yeah, you will.
Professor Salvi certainly knows how to put people on the spot.
Yeah, man, jeez.
I need to think of something. We can't spend the next few hours like this.
I would love the chance to speak with Mr. Wise a little longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick. If I were to attend the tea party in this state, it would hardly be proper.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this.
I feel like it should
Today's
be
tea
always counted
party is
regardless.
just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing.
Bro,
We
look how
will be
blurry
hosting
the
a proper
background is.
formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather, how about having Mr. Wise accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
Sigurd! Huh?
Miss Truvia politely declined the tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmate who she has not seen in ages.
Sigurd!
Mr. Wise, too. He seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia. Yes, that must be it. Then allow me
doing it 'cause she's
to lend you all a
nice.
helping hand.
Oh, Sigurd!
Since Deputy Director Sigrid has suggested it, Mr. Wise, if you have no objections, I would be happy to accept.
She's doing it because she thought, oh.
Why would I object? I'd be happy to.
Yeah, great.
Rest assured, Mr. Wise. Leave everything here to me.
Oh,
Please,
Sigurd.
take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I
Go.
shall explain the situation to Lady Valina.
They really like adding this blur effect into the background, don't they?
Yes. We should be going too, Miss Truvia.
Okay.
We don't need to be so formal with each other, do we?
Oh, God.
Of course.
This really is beautiful. Give me a proper tour later, okay?
I kind of wish we were walking around with people. I don't know why there's no, like, NPCs with us. That's weird. I do like it that Sigurd was just like, oh, yes, that's it. That's 100% it. They want to catch up again. That's what they want to do. Let's just put them on the spot. It's just like, Sigurd, we don't like each other. We don't want to see each other anymore. Oh, God. Okay, I guess. That's really sweet of her to go like, yeah. It's because they haven't seen each other in a long time. God damn it,
It's not
Sigurd.
made of porcelain, is it? The nameplate really does say porcelain. I heard Rose Califer was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use it for public decoration.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
I see. Wise, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place, but you always seem to have an answer for all my questions.
I have to click something to make the story continue.
I've heard the porcelloi veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. How much do you know about the connection between the two? Really?
I don't know.
Or could it be that this touches on Rose Califer's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me?
Yeah, because the trailer for season 3 had the people at Tops trying to get their hands into Rose Califer. So I already know you're probably bad.
Next time, huh?
I'm sorry, Truvia.
It's all right, Wise. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
So, is it because...
There's so many people over there.
At the park, what did you think?
Yeah, there's a fountain over there. The
That
Bangu
too.
use it for events from time
to time.
It's so cool here, and the breeze is nice.
Bro, if you remove the other, like, parts of the fountain where the water's coming out and just leave the front one, it looks like it's taking a big fucking piss. Oh. Have you recovered?
Thank you. I'm feeling much better now. This flight was way longer than expected, and I ran out of motion sickness medicine halfway through.
Well then, time to leave. Enjoy your day.
It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Rose Califer. Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
That wasn't really what I meant. Mossiant has always had high expectations for Truvia and the others, but he's also strict, especially after that incident. If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to...
Fucking change? Personality?
I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
What's wrong, Wise? What's got you thinking so hard? All right,
Nothing.
then. Let's keep going.
Oh, okay.
There seems to be a large structure up ahead. Is that a chessboard? Wow, it really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
Same here.
Okay, does it not look like Trivia's like a... What is it, the ghost Pokemon trainer lady? Right?
I still remember. Back then, Belle and I were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
She and I were both pretty clueless back then. She was always setting you off, and I just stood there watching most of the time, rarely stepping in to stop her.
It's okay, Wise. It's all in the past now. How have you been after all these years? Oh, and what about Belle? Is she doing all right?
We're both doing fine. Belle, she's still the same as ever. Gets hyped about something for like 3 minutes, then she's over it. She can't sit still for the life of her.
That's just my dog.
A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. Business has been, well, decent enough, I guess. Even though we're supposed to be running that place together, Belle only ever gets serious when it comes to stocking horror films. The rest of the time, she also struggles to get the books balanced. If you've got time later, Truvia, feel free to swing by. I'll let Belle know to set you up with our highest tier membership card. No expiration, and permanently free.
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
What about you, Truvia? All these years, have you been doing well?
I guess I'm doing all right. Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on holo communication and navigation. Back in the day,
As one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials. My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
What Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of hollows as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants? Mosient. High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never resolved the hidden dangers behind this power? No. I need to make things clear with Truvia. Even if it means...
Oh, we're digging up old dirt.
Truvia, are you... Truvia, are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us?
As fellow hollow navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question.
You are?
Don't we?
We got ours.
I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste, and I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
Truvia, you got it wrong. That's not what I meant. That incident back then, Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Enough. Let's not talk about this anymore. I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you dragging me back to that day. I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's all in the past now. Didn't you say it yourself? We were just kids back then. We didn't know any better. And childhood, it's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives. Compared to the present and the future, it's insignificant, and not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
Alright, well, if you die or go crazy, that's your fault for not getting rid of them.
Wise, Truvia, I knew you'd be here.
Belle, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by Cup a Moment just as the tea party was wrapping up. Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by and check in. I never would have guessed it'd be Truvia.
That was cold, Belle. When your brother saw me, he was a lot more excited.
Was
I'd love to stick around
I don't
and
think
chat
I was.
longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you two chatterboxes at the same time. Now that the tea party's over, I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Roskilde. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly. No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
Turns and walks away. Damn.
Did something happen just now? When I got here, the vibe felt kinda off.
You give Belle a quick rundown of everything that has happened since this morning. Well.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Sorry, Belle. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it. The power inside us. We don't know how much Truvia understands it. But if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem.
Yeah, and that's her fault.
There's no way to talk about any of this without bringing up Sir Pico. We need to
Sir
find
Pico
the
dead.
right way to tell her.
Bro. Poor Sir Pico, man. He's dead, ain't he?
Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress. She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored. And there's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP. All right, let's head over there now.
Okie dokie.
Something important. Could it be a clue to the real culprit?
We should hurry and find Norma.
Oh yeah, can I just quickly check? No, that's not it. It's this, isn't it? The logbook? Yeah. View journey. Oh boy, it's a long chapter. Oh shit, okay. Oh boy. Can I just like fast travel that? Yes. Oh boy, it'd be a long chapter. We're gonna be here for ages. Oh, hey Norma. Did you break something?
Belle, Wise! What took you two so long?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those Bangbu?
Whoa, slow down! Your expectations are way too high. Now you're making me nervous. Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done. Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect. I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Is it gonna be trivia?
So you actually woke up, huh?
Oh. Who are you? It hurts.
Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing. In a moment, you're gonna get in that machine, nice and quiet.
Hey buddy, I can't move at all. I'm so scared.
Don't be scared. Soon, you won't remember a thing.
You say don't be scared, and that just makes people more scared. And plus, does this guy not look like he has Crow's outfit from Ruby? Or is that just me? It might be just the coat.
You've been entrusted with a very important mission. Don't
Who's in the
forget
back?
that.
Is that Toby?
This guy. Who is he? Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
Or he's in league with the culprit.
That's what I think too. Unfortunately, though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Oh, dang.
Even though we've confirmed there's a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that.
Oh, my eyes.
The culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
You may be onto something, Belle. If we can locate that machine, we may be able to trace it back to the culprit. The question is, where do we start looking? Norma, over there, on the wall. Looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it?
You got it.
It looks like graffiti, but it doesn't feel random. It's more like some kind of symbol.
Wait, isn't that the symbol of the Enna gang?
The Enna gang?
I didn't expect this to be Enna gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them?
Ah, the tricksters.
I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing serious.
Oh, again? Those little guys sure have energy to burn. But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna gang turf. I've heard the Enna gang is an organization that really cares about Bangbu rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm Bangbu.
Unless they don't know.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna gang's turf ourselves. Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps and
Clink
scavenge.
Market on Gear Street.
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Mm-hmm. The Bangbu have their own little market right on Gear Street.
Oh my god, that is so cute.
Right, they've been doing road work around there for a while. You probably haven't been there yet, huh? Gear Street is where the Bangbu hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and Bangbu loves settling down there. Some people even call it Bangbu Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bangbu and Rose Califer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds of bottle caps. They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bangbu, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Oh, I just got an idea!
Belle quickly types out something on the phone. A few minutes later, a familiar figure appears. It's Cecilia. It's Cecilia!
Belle, check it out! Are these bottle caps enough?
Cecilia, are you secretly a Bangbu or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps?
What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Rose Califer, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage.
And she drank all the drinks.
Things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for ya.
Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash.
But what do you guys need so many bottle caps for? Feeding your Bangbu?
Together with Norma, you give Cecilia a quick explanation.
Oh, I see. Now what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. I'll sit this one out. With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk. Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off.
All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma.
Oh my god, I am so excited to see this like little tiny Bangbu Street.
Clink Market is located on Gear Street.
Oh my god.
I have planned a route for you, Master.
Oh, is it all the way over here? Oh, right, yeah, it would be the opposite of like Sunbringer's house, wouldn't it? But yeah, I'm just saying, like, if she refuses to take out the ocular implants, that's her fault. Clearly, you know how dangerous they are. You're choosing to keep them in. As far as I'm aware of, that's your fault, not mine. Oh, it's another roadwork area, too. You think we're going to be going down there anytime soon? Oh, never mind. We can just go down there anyway. Oh. Oh, it just forced us on the outside anyway. Okay. Oh, it's got a tiny Ferris wheel. Oh my god.
Master, we have arrived at the target location, Gear Street.
So this is Gear Street. There really are Bangbu everywhere. Just like Norma said, our target is Clink Market. Huh. Is there anything around here that looks like a market?
Well, based on my extensive experience solving cases as a public security officer, over there! That red mailbox! That one! The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious.
Great observation, Cecilia. Great observation.
It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That Bangbu by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it.
Actually, he looks like someone that would work at a market, right? Like how people in markets, like, deliver food and stuff. Like, they often wear bright vests like that.
That does seem suspicious. Let's go check it out.
I like it. It was to see it was like, over there, that red mailbox. Oh, that red phone box, sorry. Oh my god. Damn. Wait, can we just take a second to look around real quick? Oh, look at the little... Oh my god, that is adorable. Oh my god. Dude, Rose Califer is huge. I knew it was big, but I didn't know it was this big. Damn. Dude, this place would be gorgeous to live. Yeah, I thought it'd be weird to have humans walking through, like, a town that's designed just for Bangbu, but I guess... Look at the tiny apartments! Oh my god. I fucking love this game. The fuck is that? What? We could get... Oh, this is gonna be an event, isn't it? Do we get, like, rocket cars? Dude, the bank that is cool as fuck. Who's this guy? Kaneki Boo? Definitely butchered that name. Oh, is he like a... Oh, he's like a fancy clothes person. Oh! You're new. I've never seen you before. Well. One of the fucking main roommates. I can start to wash a machine. We're spinning fast. Oh, damn. Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie, she's not bad. Yeah, we got a new random Thyron in the middle of the street. That's pretty nifty. I'm sorry, but that was super funny. Stay back, Anna. Stop right there. Why are you here? I want to go to the Clink Market.
I want to visit Clink Market and pick up something for my Bangbu back home.
You're here to shop? Then why not have your Bangbu come themselves? Besides, Clink Market is only open to Bangbu. Humans aren't allowed, and you wouldn't be able to get in anyway. Because the door's way too small?
Yeah, this door's way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here.
The CEO was right. That's crazy.
How am I supposed to get in? Right. I can use Eos's body.
After quick discussion, you return to Amber Hall together. Once connected to Eos's body, you head back to Gear Street.
Alright, everything should be set. We should go in and take a look.
I want to run around to Zeo's. Do you need something? Go ahead, you better not start any trouble. Keeping the shop area clean and peaceful. Every bank is every boo's duty.
Would you look at that?
Oh my god.
There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna Gang?
Thank you, Mr. Noabu. Without your intel, I would have thought Mousy had fallen off Boostrom? That's nothing. If you need intel, I'm the one to ask. Oh, and if you keep pets, remember to seal your windows.
That Bangbu seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
Yeah, but like, can I just quickly have a look around? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Okay, well, I didn't mean to do that, but I've done it now. Okay. You know? Excuse me. Are you Mr. Noabu? Hello. May I ask, are you Mr. Noabu?
No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with Eos's language module?
You need like a code phrase to talk to him, right?
Wait. Unless...
Why now? You're a quick study. It's more like... This is a Janus Quarter limited summer ice cold orange god bottle cap? Oh my gosh, I can really have this? Sure. Dear customer, my most sincere apologies. Ask me anything. No, but we'll tell you anything. Something about the Enna Gang. The Enna Gang? Dear customer, do you see that strange little door over there? The one guarded by the Enna Gang? Oh, dude, he looks very cool. If I may ask, what business do you have with the Enna Gang? might be able to help out. I need a... Oh my. Even I, Noabu, have never seen this place before. Damn. But don't worry. Beyond that door, head further in, and you'll reach Enegang's hideout. Their bamboo are everywhere, so you definitely find answers. What about the guard? Only members of the Enegang can get through, but they identify each other with a passphrase. Dear customer, please wait a moment. I'll write you a note. Just read off of it when he starts questioning you. Has no secret password. Any claims that you need to pay. Member. Again, mission is to protect Lady Sunbringer. Everything they do to resolve Lady Sunbringer. Well, revolves around. Oh wow. Wait, so I'm amazed. Like, you can't enter the Clink market if you're a human, but yet the Enegang's primary thing is literally to protect Sunbringer, who's a person. I mean, it makes sense. She is their mom. No, see. Okay. Can I go down here? No. Oh, I'm a new member. You haven't seen me before. You too, huh? Well, they sure are a lot of newcomers today. Well, since you've been officially accepted by the organization, you should already know a thing or two about how the gang operates, right? Answer me! What does the Enegang? Doesn't have a secret password. Correct. We couldn't agree on one. Some wanted the Enegang is the most Enna. It's the most Enna. While others wanted to dedicate your logic core for Lady Sunbringer. So in the end, we just never have one. I digress. The next question. Okay. Since we don't have a secret password, how do we prove the Enegang? After all, what if some shady bamboo sneaks in here? That'll be a total disaster. Carry a badge? With the badge you carry, of course. That's right. We have badges to prove our identity. You probably haven't received yours yet, so remember to get one from the boss later. Anyway, next question. What's the Enegang's mission? It's to protect Lady Sunbringer, of course. Correct. This is our core mission. I know who you are now. Seems like you're all good. Alright. Head in, rookie. That's nothing. Seeing the Enegang grow stronger is all worth it. Oh, right. You must have seen it too. That previous renovation? Oh, yeah. Right. I really envy you. I've been in the Enegang for a long time, but even now, I still haven't seen Lady Sunbringer's. Oh. So all I can do is stay here as a guard. Forget it, never mind. Alright, I'm heading in. I guess it is pretty cool that, you know, like, you have a gang of delinquents, and the primary thing is just to protect Sunbringer. As I said, she is their mom. So I'm assuming they would all hate Remiel, right?
I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the retroflux zone. From the structure and the name, this has to be Buastrum's water circulation system. According to the guard, if we keep going a little further, we should see an elevator that goes down to the Enegang's hideout. Alright, let's go.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach your destination.
To think there are Bangbu living beneath the city, along with a secret gang. Though it's true only Bangbu could get around freely in a place this tight.
Whoa!
I wonder what the Enna gang's hideout is like.
So
I
wait,
hope we can find some clues that lead to the culprit.
oh my god, do we have an area that just for EOS to run around in? Oh my god, that is great. Hey, you there. You're a new member of the Enna gang too, right? Yeah, you're the new members too. We were gonna take the elevator to the secret hideout, but when we pressed the button, nothing happened. Could this be yet another test of joining the Enna gang? I thought I'd seen the revelation, so I would accept. Once you see the you must believe in the secret mission to overcome whatever difficulty stands before you. Sacred? Overcome. Dude, their headphones look so cool. By the way, friend, you don't look like a data boo. That's pretty rare. How did you receive...
Wait, why are they looking at me now? I'm still trying to figure out what they were all mumbling about. Guess I'll have to bluff my way through first.
It all happened so fast. True, seeing something like that would suddenly leave any Bangbu at lost. Stunned, at a loss. Every time a new Bangbu shows up, we talk about the revelation. Is the revelation seeing Sunbringer? Is that what it is? I can't remember. But the elevator problem never gets solved. Let's hurry up and figure out how to reach the secret hideout. Let's check the area.
The elevator's broken. Let's look around. Maybe there's another way to reach the Enna gang's hideout. Maybe I can try hacking into those robots.
Oh my god, are we like a combat boo? Oh my god, yes.
It worked.
Oh my god!
Let's take the side path and see where it leads. I don't see a switch for the drawbridge. Maybe I can try ramming it.
Oh god, I butchered that up.
This robot's more agile than I expected. There are so many narrow pipes. So this is how the Bangbu from the Enna gang usually get around? Wait, am I supposed to go down like this? It's faster than I expected.
He is loving it. Oh, hideout. It's a secret hideout. Okay.
It should open if I hit that switch.
Hideout and a gang. Oh, it's great to know I'm going the right way.
I can hear something nearby. The circuit box is gonna catch fire if no one fixes it. No wonder the elevator broke down. Let's try fixing it. We might need to come back later, and I really don't want to crawl through the pipes again.
Okay.
Okay, that should do it. Huh?
The elevator you just repaired suddenly starts moving on its own. Before long, it returns to the lower levels. The three familiar figures step out. Went back to normal. Does that mean the test is over already? No, wait, come on. Our pal here fixed the elevator for us. To such an outstanding boo with us. The route we follow is right as expected.
The Enegang's Bangbu keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What a new Eridu is it? Could it be a clue about the culprit? Or maybe...
Let's space out, friend. Our hideout is just up ahead. Let's go together.
What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? That's still bothering me.
Transform. Path's gone this time. Everyone said that there is no path. Fire the cannon forward and the path will appear. The Bangbu once said anything within range of the Bangbu's cannon is the path that Bangbu may travel. We have to fire we have to doom guy ourselves? Really? We gotta fire ourselves out of a cannon? Cool. Okay. Don't worry, this is the final test.
Master, based on a rough calculation, the probability of this vehicle safely delivering EOS to the destination is 98.732%.
Oh, that's really high.
I don't even know where to start. That this can even be called a vehicle, or that absurdly precise probability. Forget it. There's no other way. Let's just try it.
Oh, we're just EOS now. Finally, we have reached our gang's hideout. That was scary. What's the next stage? A combat test? A talent show? New friends, the Anna Gang welcomes you. I am Griff Ashton, current boss of the Anna Gang.
So he's the boss of the Anna Gang.
Yeah, he just said that.
He knows something about the culprit. Come to think of it, this place really does resemble what we saw in Toby's memories. Also, something's really strange. Almost all the Bangbu here seem to be Databoo. Why is that?
Maybe someone is doing how we are able to control EOS, and there's someone else, and that's how they're able to get this Bangbu. I suspect Griff. You can't trust his little beady eyes. Now this Bangbu has a family name, and he can even Anna and Ga. It's definitely special. Boss Griff. We are allowed here because we received the revelation. We are get drifted without purpose. We long to contribute to the Anna Gang's great cause. Very good. That's the spirit. But they said 3 new members are coming. Why is there 1 extra? Never mind. An Elite 4 having 5 members is nothing unusual after all. Boss, does this mean we're officially members of the Anna Gang now? More or less. Once you go the Great Prophet's approval, you're in. He's the oldest member of the Anna Gang, and the first large Databoo to receive the revelation. Every new member must be his approval before joining. Alright, follow me. Okay, that's a little bit... Oh, he's just scared. He doesn't want to go by the cannon. Oh, poor little guy. What's this? Oh, right, that reveals all the secrets, right? Whoa, okay. Doesn't that just reveal all the map secrets? Yeah. Oh, we missed, like, oh, okay. Do not enter. That reminds me of the do not fist the androids. Dude, I ain't gonna lie, that art goes crazy. What's this way? No, it's nothing. Dude, some of the art's crazy. Serious Anna Gang guard. Yeah, he's seriously sniffing the shit out of the floor. Okay. Jeez, that's a fucking big bang, boo. He's just getting his hair done. Oh, that's creepy, dude. He's got like grass growing on him. Oh, great prophet, I brought 4 new members to receive the revelation. Whoa. Dude, the fucking deep voice Bang Boos or something else entirely. Oh, more new disciples. Good, good. The Anna gang grows stronger. One day, all Bang Boo shall see the truth.
So this is Prophet Boo, the oldest Bang Boo of the Anna gang.
Come, children. Tell me what kind of revelations have you received. Which one of you want to go first? Boss, great prophet. Such an important occasion. I purpose to be who among the first. Me? He is a kind and dependable Bang Boo. If it weren't for his help, we would have never made it here. No, you go first, I insist. Oh, my friend, you're far too humble. It only makes this Bang Boo even feel more ashamed. I also propose this outstanding Boo go first. Outstanding Boo goes first. Alright. Enough. Silence your compassion. All agree. You go first.
To regret fixing that elevator. I didn't expect things to end up like this.
Damn.
This revelation thing. I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Anna Gang's revelation. Suggestion: respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
Gee, thanks, Fairy. The revelation was very shocking, very spectacular. It just appeared all of a sudden, and yes, very shocking. Shocking, sure, but spectacular. What are you talking about? Wait, don't tell me you didn't actually receive the revelation. Then what are you doing in here? Wait. Are you an airspace? I'm here to help the Bang Boo. No excuses. We won't trust any Bang Boo who hasn't received the revelation. Their old pup is controlled by those 3. The 3 Sunbringers. We can't trust a single one of them. So, the revelation is not being under Sunbringer's care? Oh, great prophet, please tell us what we should do. A Bang Boo who hasn't received the revelation, but you don't seem to be like a bad Bang Boo. Certainly unpredicted, but then again, there's been no shortage of unprecedented happenings lately, such as the return of the Great One. We should leave his fate to the Great One. Wait, don't tell me the creator! What, you mean the creator? Don't tell me Sunbringer's Bang Boo are going evil on her. No. Great prophet, I shall take this one to the Great One at once. Alright, for come with me. I'll take you to see the Great One right now. We've arrived at the Great One's temporary chambers. You stay here. You are no funny business. Great One, are you there? We apprehended a suspicious Bang Boo that sure had to deal with him. Now humbly await your gun.
Is that so?
Ramiel?
Then come on in.
Yes, Great One. They're coming in now. Right behind.
The Great One. Could that be the culprit?
It's just Ramiel. Why is she here? Is she turning Sunbringer's Bang...
What are you doing here?
Is she turning Sunbringer's Bang Boo against her? That's kind of fucking evil. Lady Ramiel, be careful. This one's definitely up.
Yeah, he's up to no good. He is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer me, Ramiel. Why are you here? And what are you doing with the Anna gang?
Oh my, that is a curious question.
Oh my god, you can't get a fucking answer out of her.
Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, why are you here? How terribly rude. Oh wait, I suppose I did something similar myself not long ago. Never mind, not important.
And also, the fact that we didn't know this is where you were fucking living, you stupid fucking bitch. Lady Remiel. Oh, is that what she wants? She wants to be Sunbringer now?
Haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
Oh, my face has disappeared. Okay, hang on. Okay, well, I just found out that, yeah, I had the toggle off. Well, now we've solved that little dilemma.
A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff?
Please put the feathers away. Wait, what did he just say again? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. No, that's cute. Yeah, I remember that cute, slightly clueless looking proxy you said was much more fun to tease. Ah. Sorry, Toots, if you're trying to have secret feelings for me, I am not accepting you because trying to talk to you is literally making my hair go white. He bolts out of the room and slams the door behind him.
Well then, it's just the two of us now, my charming little Bang Boo. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill. You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Oh my god, can we get over this fucking game, please? Oh god, like, MiHoYo, come on, man. Either give Remiel just a normal talking, like a way to fucking answer questions instead of this retarded fucking game. Oh my god, I hate it so much. Why I hate her so much is just like, she doesn't answer a question. You have to do this fucking stupid game, and it's like, I hate that for her to be in a, you know, actual dangerous scenario of like, quickly, Remiel, what's the code for the bomb? And goes like, proxy, it's my turn to answer a question. Cause like, for fuck's sake, bitch, we're gonna die. Cause like, no, you're gonna die. I'm gonna fly away and never be seen again. And it's kind of like, wow, you're an asshole.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
Oh, 2 months of this. 2 months. This pink-haired cunt in my face. Oh, you know, I had a small little itch earlier. You know, seeing her model in game, and I'm going like, whew. I ain't gonna lie. And like her trailer with her friend that goes all crazy like. You know, I was like, oh, you know what? Yeah. It would be, go like, oh, you know what? This is actually, damn. I actually feel like I actually kind of want to pull for her a bit. And now it's just like, as soon as I hear her talking game, it's just like, all that little itch. Yeah, I've scratched it. I don't need to pull it now.
Why are you on the Enna Gang's turf? And why do all the Bang Boo here seem to respect you so much?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Mr. Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
You live in a tent?
So, you're the real leader of the Enna Gang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna Gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
But don't the Enna Gang's Bang Boo hate humans? Why were they...
Because the Bang Boo they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago. It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a Bang Boo could live that long. In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter, and a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer. The person they hold most dear.
Yeah, well, if they found out you tried to kill her, I'm fairly sure everyone in this room is gonna try and kill you, Toots.
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna Gang's Bangbu hate you even more?
Yeah, logically speaking, they would.
Oh, that part's simple. Because, as far as the Enna Gang understands it, the 3 Sunbringers now governing Rose Califer, they're all imposters.
Really?
What did you say?
Really?
The 3 Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
That's where it's confusing. Like, so did the original Sunbringer tear herself into 3? But then why aren't the 3 of them, you know, the, like, 3 identical character models? Right? Like triplets. Why 3? I know it's like how the game system works, but still. But also, it's just like, I don't know, it's just weird. Like, I don't know.
Who knows? At the very least, the Enna Gang Bangbu don't see it that way. They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bangbu. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Databoo while they're processing Rosetta data.
Oh.
The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Huh? Wait, the real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that doesn't make sense. I can't imagine anyone being capable of something like that.
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right, Mr. Curious. I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
How about you just have a normal conversation like human beings do, right? Like, I don't understand the question thing at all. It's stupid. It's fucking stupid, and it's one of the reasons why I hate you so much. Like, seriously, just talk like a person. God, is it that fucking hard?
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now?
No.
My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
Don't call me that. Okay? Don't call me that. And yeah, what was it that you said again? I'm sorry, what was it that you said that caught my attention? Yeah, aren't we close enough to tell each other anything now? No, because getting anything out of you is like talking to a brick fucking wall with a deaf grandma on the other side of it trying to answer questions.
Remember Toby? The Bangbu we rescued from Gertablulu. We managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enna Gang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enna Gang looking for answers. Singularity leakage, the culprit behind the Bangbu case, the Enna Gang, Gertablulu. If my guess is right...
What is it, Ramiel?
No, it's nothing. Just a passing thought. Speaking of which... how about I do you a little favor, Mr. Detective? I can step in as Lady Ramiel of the Enna Gang. Put in a good word for you, and have the Enna Gang Bangbu assist you in locating this, crime scene.
Really? That would be a huge help. Thank you. Wait. This doesn't come with some extra condition, does it? No. Knowing you, of course it does. Out with it. What are you scheming this time?
Oh my, Mr. Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gertablulu. And if I'm not mistaken, Gertablulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
See, That's where I just don't believe you, because you've already hinted that you already know something else. And that what you just said. So clearly you know something else, and you're choosing not to tell it. Look, I know it's a game, and I know story speaking, it's building tension. But logically speaking, it doesn't make any sense, because if this giant space worm is literally a ticking time bomb waiting to hatch, and can hatch into the thing from earlier, then out with it. I can't believe I had a tiny itch to pull, to like actually try and pull for her. I had a tiny itch, and that immediately went away as soon as she started pulling out the stupid fucking game.
Remiel, you really should do something about your habit of speaking in riddles.
Oh my god, thank you, Weiss.
Very well. I'll try to restrain myself. Though, I am rather fond of riddles.
I swear to God, I'm gonna be, if you love riddles that much, I'm gonna do what Batman does to the Riddler every time. I'm gonna just fucking beat the shit out of you. Break your fucking nose or something and put you in one of your little fucking death traps or something, because Jesus Christ.
A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery. In the end,
Or you could just...
a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information. But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for.
I'm getting her
Griff's
fucking...
good at rallying people. He'll definitely be able to help.
I hope everything goes smoothly.
Can I jump off? Can I just jump off the side of the map, please? That's all I want to do, is just jump off. Just fall 1,000 pieces into my death or something, because I just want to fucking die. I knew I would hate this episode so much, because it's just Ramiel talking in fucking riddles every time she fucking speaks, and it's like, oh my god.
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient. Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with him.
Huh? You're coming with me, Remiel?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerda Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
No, wasn't it? I'm fairly sure the terms was that you get the Bang Boo to help me find and locate and narrow down the place where this Bang Boo incident occurred, and I help you find the giant fucking space worm, okay? I thought those were the terms, not that you come with me.
I can't shake the feeling that you just maneuvered me into this again.
Wow, who would have thought? What are they called again? Not abusers. People just use people that are able to weasel their way around and use you like a fiddle.
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Mr. Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bang Boo, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
Use two. Oh. Wait, if you hate humans coming down here, then why the fuck do you have a door for them?
Understood. I'll head there now.
Bruh. I knew I would hate this episode so much. I knew it. So let's just try and chug through this as quick as we can, but still actually try and understand what the fuck's going on. Oh, 2 months of Remiel. That's kind of harsh, man, because Sigurd's on the second banner. That's kind of fucked up, man.
So the place where Toby was kidnapped really is at the very bottom of the Retroflux zone. But I still feel like Remiel's keeping something from us.
Yeah, because she's not a
like
good
she said
person.
in her little Q&A game. You're not allowed to lie, but that doesn't mean you have to tell everything. And we still have no idea why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer in the first place, or what she's actually after.
Yeah. I hate people that tend to not tell me the fucking truth. You know, and go like, oh, I need your help, but I won't tell you any truth at all. I'm like, wow, then I'm not fucking helping you. Logically speaking, that's how it should work. Because, like, I'm not helping you. If you're not going to give me anything in return, then I ain't helping you.
Yeah. I considered asking her directly why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer while we were in the Retroflux zone, but I doubt I'd get a straightforward answer. As
Why
for
is
her
she
objective,
written like this?
That's much clearer. She wants to use mine and Pyrois' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to help locate Gerta Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gerta Blulu. I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
Yeah, it's probably something that she knows and she doesn't want to tell us because God forbid we get an answer out of her.
Yeah, Remiel hinted at something similar as well. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the Retroflux zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Want me to call them over to help?
Yes.
That won't be necessary.
Oh.
Too many people could compromise the investigation, and it might make the Enna Gang Bangbu uneasy as well. Besides, with Pyrois and Remiel accompanying me, I think we'll be all right.
No.
Okay, stay alert.
Please.
Barry and I will support you remotely.
Don't leave me in here with her. I just bring.
Target located. Optimal route planned.
Please, I just
All
wanna.
right, we should get going.
I just wanna. Come on. Just give me the option to have the 2 comedic reliefs come with me, please, because that would be at least more funny than hanging out with Remy and Dan.
Approaching the target location. Navigation complete.
Why is Sigurd here? Also, yeah, as I said, it's 2 months of Dan, right? Sigurd's on the second part of the banner. Right? Like, she won't be here. She's gonna be here. And I'm like, she's in the rerun banner slot? Really? That's kind of disrespectful, honestly. Just, the way you talk, why is she written the way she is written with the Q&A game? Why? That makes me not want anything to do with her. And it annoys me the most that she has now by far the most skin in the game. Right? She's got 2 skins on launch. Technically 3, but one has like an alternate look.
This brings back memories.
Right? That one's got the mask on it.
When we first met.
That's so unfair, man.
Wow, Amber Hall was this close? No wonder Remiel can get there so easily. Huh? Wait, is that Sigrid?
Yeah, Sigrid, not Sigurd. Sorry. You know, I'm expecting this level of polish for every other Void Hunter moving forward, okay? Like, I understand if they play favorites with Ambi because she's the face of the game. I'm aware of that. But the fact is that I'm expecting the next the next Void Hunter Sunbringer, isn't it? I'm expecting her to have different outfits too. And this level of marketing, okay? With 2 fucking months of banner, like, display. And then the Void Hunter after her, I'm expecting the same thing. Jesus Christ. And I am also expecting the others to be written better than
Pardon
Remy
me.
Dan.
Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now.
I never heard of it. No, but never heard of a booth at all.
But it is behind you.
Oh, Sigurd. Oh, Sigrid, sorry.
Secret, I wasn't expecting to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Mr. Wise. While on patrol, I came across this Bangbu citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation. Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
I can't say, but I'm waiting for someone. That means to be soon. Any minute now. You're making it sound very suspicious, bro. Shut up.
This Bangbu. Is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? He's way too nervous. Sigrid's starting to get suspicious.
Yeah.
We need to come up with something before he gives himself away.
I'm just saying, the pose Sigrid's in, her outfit, like, it must be inches away from just showing her nipple. I'm just saying. Like, between where that little black, like, stocking, like, thing that's up her body or something, like the, yeah, I don't know what it's called. Like, it must be very close to just revealing it by accident. Right? Look at it.
Actually, the person he's waiting for is...
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo. Is that right?
Mr. Gaboo? Whomst?
I do not know. But we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo. Perhaps today. Perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive. Oh,
what?
It's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
Actor who? Me?
Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... Ah, wait. I understand now. In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth, no Spotlight Theater, and no actor boo. He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character. Yes.
Oh, Sigrid. You're such a fucking innocent soul.
Not disturb his rehearsal any further.
Oh, Sigrid, you're such an innocent little soul.
My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal.
Rehearsal? Oh, right. Buzz says through concentration and practice, we can build a courage.
Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Rose Califer.
These two. How are they even having a conversation right now? They're not talking about the same thing at all. Oh well. At least Sigrid doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she learns that Remiel is involved, explaining the situation could get complicated. Oh well, we've come this far.
Probably should.
I'll deal with it later if it comes to that.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
Oh, Sigrid, you're great. Did I hear that right? Lady Sigrid was actually cheering us on. Could it be Lady Sigrid? Oh, no, I absolutely... Wait, what? I'm sorry, I have to... take really one of the... No.
No, absolutely not.
She's not a part of the
ending. This has been a
game.
huge misunderstanding.
But after explaining, you finally convince the Bangbu in front of you to drop the absurd idea. The Bangbu leading the way, you take the hidden elevator in the phone booth. Now well, it's nice to know we had, dude, Sigrid's great. She's so like, oh my god, I haven't seen that trope in anime in a long time. But yes, this is clearly what's happening, and it's clearly not what's happening. But the person is so oblivious to it, but they think they're right, they're gonna move on. Oh, Sigrid, I'm pulling for you. I am.
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you?
A whole skull. Who's that guy? The guy on the left, the wanted, dead or alive. What the fuck?
You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now, covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer.
Yeah, why are we keeping her safe again?
Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Secret is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with.
Well, she's a lot better to deal with than you, love, I'm telling you. At least she actually gives me honest fucking answers.
Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. All right, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the retroflux zone. The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
Man, the one time I'm happy we don't have companions with us, I just can't stand her. Wow, so this is what Master Proxy really looks like. So tall, so handsome.
All right, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
Oh yes, Honor guys. Look, I've already cleared the way of the barricade from the elevator ahead. It goes straight down to the bottom of the retroflux zone. You'll be there in no time. But after you take the elevator down, you need to head a little further in to the place in the photo. Alright, let's go. Need to get the shit over and done with, man. Need to get the shit over and done with. This is quite the endurance test. And then after that, I'm gonna watch Freerend, because I bought Freerend. So I'm gonna watch that instead. And hopefully it washes away this, because Jesus Christ. Just kick me in the nuts already, please. Together with Remy, you take the elevator in the bottom of the reflux zone.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the retroflux zone.
Oh, retroflux, not reflux zone.
The lingering ether here isn't normal. Similar to the energy hub. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Suddenly, a white feather drifts into view and Paisley. God. What?
No, that tickles. Remiel, what are you doing?
Why, to bring a certain someone back from his own little world, of course. Now then, Mr. Detective, what new clue have you uncovered?
Who says I uncovered a clue?
Are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
Let it go.
Nope, forget it. I have a feeling you're still hiding something. This isn't the same kind of feather you use to immobilize ethereals, is it?
Oh, do you really think that poorly of me?
Yes.
Still, if you'd rather pass up the opportunity, so be it. Now come on, tell me, what exactly did you discover?
Who says I discovered
the lingering
anything?
ether in this area. Its concentration and activity aren't normal. It's a lot like the energy hub. In other words, the deeper we go, the higher the chances of encountering a singularity leakage. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remiel, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm confident in my abilities as a proxy, so it shouldn't be a problem. Remiel, are you listening? Remiel.
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again. But I did hear everything you said. Really. Relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, your faith in the legendary proxy. I'll leave the route planning to you.
Who's?
Oh, great
her.
Faithin.
Okay.
Must we use that title? Oh, great wanted Void Hunter?
I swear, you're always way more demanding of me than anyone else.
Well, stop being an asshole half the time. Yeah, that's great.
Be careful. These mechs are behaving strangely. These abandoned mechs. They were most likely affected by a singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down.
Time to end this. Hear the howling wind.
Know your place.
Get out of the corner.
Here. Be on your way.
I love it that.
Give
God, I
ground and
hate
strike.
fucking enemies so much.
Spin.
Wield the blade with me! Strike down!
Done. Let's keep moving.
I hate those enemies, man. They're just so annoying to fight.
The nearby ether activity looks abnormal. Could it be a singularity leakage?
God, he's cool, isn't he? I still think it's weird that we have her with us. Right? Like, why? Why are you here?
Watch me.
There are way more enemies around here than I expected. Ramiel, how's it going on your end?
Oh, you're already dead.
Take this. These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beats first generation
That's quite the lock. Every answer is right.
Remy, wait, don't! We still ended up entering the singularity leakage.
Since we're here, let's finish this quickly.
All right. Let's handle this, Pyrois.
Wield the blade with me!
My blade's unbound.
He won't be
Dude, I
disappointed.
feel like Pyros needs a bit of a
Please
buff.
step back.
I mean, that's an anomaly agent, right? Yes.
Cherish the time you still have to feel regret. Spin.
Just frozen, maybe.
Take this. All right. The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
After all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage.
Great job, Void Hunter.
Ramiel, didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
Sorry. That was my bad. It won't happen again.
Uh-huh.
I'm not like you, Ramiel. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrois' power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself,
And
Mr.
honestly,
Proxy.
I just don't want to fight anything.
The proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many. But among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous. What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title. Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Thanks, Remiel. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
Is he supposed to be
It's
like
not such a
Morgan
stretch.
Blackhand from the
If you
Cyberpunk
ask
universe?
me,
That's how
his
cool he
combat
is.
skills may actually be worse than yours. He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground.
I guess
And
he's
you,
not like Morgan Blackhand.
You're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're a proxy. You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do
move on,
alone,
please?
I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
Yeah, you won't be there.
Remiel, where did all that come from? And no riddles? Did your chronic riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage?
That I
For
specifically didn't
sharing
want
a
to
bit
enter.
of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Remiel.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving.
And if you
The
don't want it, you
crime
could just
scene
kill
we're looking
yourself.
for should be just below us.
Just saying.
As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Mr. Proxy.
Yeah, now we have to find a way out of the fucking thing you put
I'm
us
not the
into.
one being difficult here, Remiel.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, let's not forget, you're literally the reason why we're in this place, and we didn't have to be here. It's like, we can go around the maze. We don't have to go in. Oh, no, we're going in the maze.
I'll leave the fighting to you, Remiel.
Fuck are these things?
In sheer. As you say, Mr. Proxy.
Are the enemies in this area actually increasing in number?
Well, that's fine, because...
This hardly counts as a warm-up. By me. Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Mr. Proxy.
I can still keep up with you. If I push just a little harder.
Let's get a little closer. Rotate.
Time to end this. Hear the howling wind.
Wield the blade with me! Strike down!
Finally, that's over. We should keep going.
Your stamina is just short of a passing grade, Mr. Proxy.
I'm not gonna lie, Remiel doesn't do much damage, does she? That's right. That
Up ahead.
means all
That's
the
the
fights
place
gonna
from
be drawn
Toby's
out
memory.
fucking longer. The fuck is that thing? Oh, it's cool as hell.
That's a strong ether activity reaction.
Wield the blade with
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
In other words, the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Remiel, don't completely destroy it. It has clues connected to the culprit.
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood. Spin. A single moment can become eternity.
Stay back. Scorching sun! Strike down!
Here's the dawn. The wind scatters the past, and you're next. Huh? Huh.
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave this to me.
Fairies help you quickly retrieve and restore the mechs.
Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the bamboo. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the bamboo. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
Damn! Or maybe crash. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Ooh! Current activity season 2 chapter 2 0%? What do you mean 0%? If I've lost all my work, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Best be quick, Mr. Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this? A video? No, it looks like a photo. Huh? How is that possible?
It's the friend. It's the friend. The one that died. I'm assuming at Helios Academy. That's him. Okay, I was not expecting that. I thought it was supposed to be some other rugged dude.
He's alive? No, there's no way. He should be... Serpico.
Yeah, Serpico.
How is he here?
Oh, shit.
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
I'm not sure, but... this mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Is it really? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it. But what if... What if that really is Serpico?
Did you find a body?
You look pale, Mr. Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Mr. Proxy, Wise? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Uh-oh, it's gotta explode, isn't it?
Wise, stay away from that mech.
The explosive device is
Close.
active.
I need to figure this out.
Please evacuate now.
Wait! The clue! What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
What is this?
Whoa, wait.
I don't recognize these voices. Or visions.
Whoa, wait. Are you telling me Pyroas can just enter the minds of fucking other Void Hunters?
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy
Whoa. Dude, we're ripping through her brain. She won't give us the answers. We're just gonna rip her brain open instead. Yeah, so this is Vike, right? That's the chick's name?
Belly. This commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. And my back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
Next, please welcome Colonel Vike
Yeah.
and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
I mean, she has not told us anything to help us in the investigation. Or anything, like, she's clearly hiding something. Right? So, yeah, wait, can Pyros could just enter her head into Void Hunter's memories? Is that how we're gonna find if what she said true, that the 3 Sunbringers are not the actual Sunbringer and the real one's somewhere in, like, the Abyss or something? That would be interesting.
Oh wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Sure, I'm sure. I don't understand military mumbo jumbo at all.
These are Remiel's memories. But why am I seeing them?
Because I want fucking answers.
If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first-generation Void Hunters. A colonel of the Guard of Staves. Belliora Vike. Huh? And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Oh, shit.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine.
Oh, shit.
You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Oh, it's the middle one. Oh, I didn't realize, but yeah, Sunbringer is so tall. Jeez.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remiel?
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon. At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical.
The Karma Core sealed within a Void Hunter weapon. Is that what's stopping Void Hunters from going crazy? Right? That's what happened to Vike, right? She went full-on crazy. I forgot what it's called. And this Karma Core is supposed to be the seal for it? And is that maybe why Miyabi's not getting completely taken? Because it's the fingerprint, or it's like her mom's soul that's kind of keeping it at bay? And with the Qingming sword, would it be the seal that Yixuan's made?
As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Belliora, Remiel, before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon. A Karma Core. What is that? I've never heard of it.
You know, Ramiel won't tell us what it is. So, can we just go to Miyabi instead? She, or her dad, maybe, might know it. Since it's a generational weapon. Tailless.
Ellie, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay? I know what you're thinking. But look at me. I'm not worried at all, because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me.
is Tamara's experiment that one trailer where her Vike goes crazy and then Dan has to kill her? Is that what it is?
As you always have.
Yeah. Just like always.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner. Good night, Ellie.
He surged towards you like a tide, and then you were swallowed completely by endless darkness. So, clearly, Pyroas was able to help us connect the bridge. Is it because he does have the same symbol in our eyes as the same symbol in that big Void Hunter guy that was with Dan and Belle, right?
Where am I?
We're inside a little tent.
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remiel? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Correct. It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see? Now, don't go quiet on me, Mr. Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your sister, and
oh, she saw something too.
Of yours. What were their names again? Truvia and...
Serpico.
Oh, right, Serpico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why? Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
Twice?
Mm-hmm. The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once.
Well, you know what?
Though
Maybe keep your weapon on you.
I have no
Just saying.
recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all. All right. It seems I am the one who'll be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called Karma Core. And after that?
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Remiel.
I'm sorry, Wise. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
The data from the retroflux zone still requires further analysis and organization, and you shouldn't make your friends worry after all. Remiel ushers you an elevator in it. Well, that was something, wasn't it? Dude, from that picture, it looked like Sunbringer was so fucking tall. After... Yeah. Why again should we trust her? She's meeting with clearly, what is it, that alien spyware shit?
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remiel.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Sorry.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Faith and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you? I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that he would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the Karma Core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Is that Carol? You know, our teacher, is that her? He's using this thing to get around?
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once. So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you've realized what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Rose Califer for now?
Ramiel, I hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky, opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building. And at the final gift she left for this world.
So, that's...
I've never seen Ramiel look that sad before. What exactly happened between Ramiel, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer? Forget it. I shouldn't be dwelling on that. I've got to head back to Amber Hall first and review the data we collected.
Right, because our dead friend's alive. Yeah, so... Dude, I just realized he's got bows on his shoes. Why? That's so weird. Or are they supposed to be shoelaces? What the fuck? Yeah, so... So does that mean OG Sunbringer is actually dead? That depends if even, like, what they're saying about what the three Sunbringers are. Right? That they're... I don't know. I don't know, man. It's weird. Oh, hi.
Wise, you're finally back.
Hi.
Huh? Belle, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the Retroflux zone. If Ramiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and come looking for you.
Sorry. That's my fault. I should have let you know. Wait, how did Ramiel know my phone password? Did she learn it back then?
Not now that she's my password.
What exactly happened after you lost contact with Fairy and me?
You explain what happened. Yeah, so our dead friend's alive.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants really do that?
Apparently. Or maybe might have been Pyrois, I don't know.
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Ramiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True. Both times Thaumiel was there. But you spent quite some time with Ramiel before, and nothing like that happened, right?
Maybe it's just the Thranduil thing, right? Because we didn't get a reaction from Talus when we helped Miyabi sheath the sword during season 1.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracaena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracaena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Yo, let's go.
Lady Dracina's hosting it herself? Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard that there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Lindvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrum. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Wise. There's no way that was Sir Pico. You know he already...
Yeah.
Wise, I get it. Seeing Truvia again was bound to bring back a lot of memories. But that's all in the past now. Sir Pico, Helios Academy, they're gone.
Hey, Belle, why do you look even more upset than I do? Anyway, let's leave the past where it belongs for the night. We should both get some sleep. We worked hard to get our schedule back on track. You wouldn't want to ruin it now.
Yeah, you too.
What, our sleeping schedule?
Don't stay up late. And no scrolling under the covers. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Oh god, why is it a fucking TikTok scroller? Oh no.
Maybe I should take another look at the data from the retroflux zone before I call it a night. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
Maybe he fell into like one of those like fissure things and he was teleported in that zone and he was stuck in there for years.
Wise? Your light's still on. Still working. Wise?
Aw, that's sweet. That's easy.
I told him to go to bed early, and here we are. Huh? These scattered papers here are...
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice, Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. He needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the Second Assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right. I'm counting on you then, First Assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters was the time and location, not the victim's identities.
Okay.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy, why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records.
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete.
Fairy.
A complete
Jesus.
schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right?
They're going higher and higher.
Energy hub, the retroflux zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrum.
Yeah, but like they're going up. Like they're starting from the hollow, then they're slowly going up and up and up to the top of the tower.
Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Yeah, it's like 1,000 of them.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood.
Oh, 2 have
Corresponding
overlapped.
locations have been added to the map for second assistant.
The positions changed a lot. No wonder Lady Dracaena spent so long dealing with the CCD singularity leakage problem. Huh? Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap? Wait, does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for second assistant.
Whoa!
This is it. This has to be it.
It's a giant line.
How long was I out? Fairy.
Dude, that's
wake me up
creepy,
after
man.
a bit.
That's creepy.
Belle, what are you doing here?
That's not important. Look at this. Fairy and I found out why the culprit is creating these singularity leakages.
What is this?
This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week, 3 days after we rescued Toby. Each of these singularity leakages overlaps with the others, and the affected area stretches
Is
from
it
the
trying
edge
to
of Skamo Hollow
rip-
all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
Is it trying to rip the entire place apart in half or something? There is a trailer where like all of Rose Califer is like attacked by getting attacked by ethereals, and that's when we saw like Little Sunbringer. She's got like a giant shield, and I'm like, maybe this is like, you know, it's just waiting to like open up all these things and like release the horde. Basically E-Day from Gears of War. It's just like normal day. Hey, guess what? Boom, ground caves in, Lux comes up, everyone starts dying.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Skummel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, it couldn't be. Gerta Blulu?
Yeah, I think so too.
Can we just call it the giant
culprit's
space
real
worm,
objective
please?
is likely to move Gerta Blulu into Buastrom's urban
Gerta
district.
Blue.
When you
Such a
encountered
stupid
it before, it already showed a clear tendency to be attracted to singularity leakages.
Yeah, he was flying out of the thing like it was nothing.
Okay, but what happens after that? Once Gerta Blulu is moved into Buastrom's urban district, then what? And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone found it?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of the singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
Good night, Tabella. You rest a few more hours soon after morning arrives. Damn.
I slept pretty badly last night. Oh well. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
Wise! There you are! Belle already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
Alright, time to investigate the site. We'll head to the energy hub and trace the singularity leakages as they appear, until we locate either the culprit or Gerta Blulu.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and back you up remotely, just like before. Wise, if you run into the culprit or Gerta Blulu, don't do anything reckless, okay? Your safety comes first.
Don't worry,
Yes,
Belle.
Mom.
I promise I'll be extra careful.
We'll protect the manager too!
Am I actually going to be able to play Cecilia and Billy
Don't
this
worry, Belle.
episode?
If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Wise and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy. You're on your own, buddy.
No problem. A
Oh, poor
Starlight
Bill.
Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath.
Let's go.
Wow. Seriously? Come on. Don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go.
But it's morning. Dude, I love Cecilia, man. She's probably one of the best female characters in this game. What is it? Following the path where singularity leakage appeared, you make your way deeper into the energy hub. Eventually, you arrive in front of a strange fissure that should be the end of the path. Really? Like, we don't even get to play Cecilia or Billy? Then what's the point of them even being here, man? Come on. You carefully step inside. Once you find what are we facing?
Wise, we're here. Stay sharp, and if things go south, just run. Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrum?
It looks like an office.
This place feels
Yeah, it's
really
Little
familiar.
Sunbringer.
Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Valina brought me here before.
Huh? Lady Dracina's office? So Gerta Blulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracina never mentioned anything like that.
Right, because at the end of episode 1, it looked like she got kidnapped, right?
Strange. We expected the trail of singularity leakages to lead into Buastrum, but why would it end at Lady Dracina's office?
Hmm? Wait! Footsteps outside! Hide! Now!
Before you can even start to hide, the office door opens.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Well, actually, Wise, you explain.
Thanks, Cecilia. You tell Lady Dracina that you've discovered what is
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before. If your speculation is correct, then Gerta Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrum right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Lady Dracina, do you have any other clues?
Oh, right, it's not an order.
Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office.
Right, and you
Considering
disappeared.
that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gerta Blulu is most likely... Wise, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities...
It's all right, Lady Dracina. We're all friends here. It shouldn't be an issue.
I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and an unemployed freeloader.
A freeloader?
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracina.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently.
Yeah, more or less. It's a bit complicated, so Wise and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Wise back to you.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracina. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We've already stopped listening.
Right, 'cause she's scared. Her boss has probably threatened to kill her before.
Something feels off.
I'm not gonna lie, something does feel
Why am I
off.
treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Why would Lady Dracina send them away like that? Should I call them back here?
What is it, Wise? Something on your mind?
It's nothing, Lady Dracina.
Come here, Wise. I'll tell you what happened that night. That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Now that you mention it, there still is a faint trace of ether in this room.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Lady Dracaena, are these documents connected to the incident?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
Why haven't you picked them up?
CCD facility renovation plans.
Bro,
personnel
I'm
transfer
not liking
records,
this.
Rosetta Data daily reports. They don't seem to have much in common. What's going on? My eyes just... Wait. That ethereal broke in several days ago. So why is there still ether residue? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like...
She got replaced with a copycat.
Heroes! I knew it. You're not Lady Dracaena. What exactly are you?
A Trojan horse.
Lady Dracaena. I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Truvia. No. No. Move, now.
Bro, she just fucking died. Okay, she's not actually dead, is she? Trivia's not actually dead, right? No, because why would you?
Lady Dracaena, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Sigrid? Oh, thank goodness, just in time. Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Yes, Lady Dracaena.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Wise.
Wise? Lady Dracaena, forgive my boldness, but do you mean Mr. Wise gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Wise and Truvia. But I believe Wise must have acted on impulse. He would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Wise and get to the bottom of this. He just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Sigrid? Sigrid, is something troubling you?
My apologies, Lady Dracaena. I will find Wise at once and bring him back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Sigrid. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Yes, Lady Dracaena.
Go, Sigrid. Go fulfill your duty. Find him, arrest him, and then bring him back to me.
Okay, well, clearly she's somewhere in the city of the skies.
Pyrois! Why did you pull me away? Truvia, she was right there. Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving.
Damn.
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her.
Yeah, but she's not actually dead, though, right?
That appeared like Sunbringer. We cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois? You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois. So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Damn, that's
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmates?
Damn.
Acting on impulse won't save her, and it won't help you either. Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you, and then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do. But right now, I can't do anything.
That's interesting because, like...
You sure look like a mess. It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Ramiel, Why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop, so I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that Remiel's actually not doing the riddle game, and she's actually genuinely being a normal person, it actually making me like her a bit.
In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep.
What's gonna happen to Belle and Cecilia and, you know, Billy?
If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
That's not a good message to send, Remiel. I'm just saying. It's like that one Mike Burnfire skit. It's got like, silence is consent. You're like, oh, wow, that's something you shouldn't say. So days, yeah, back to our place. And that's where we're just gonna have fucking hot sex for the whole night. Okay, I would like you to work. Cool. Sorry, I know it's randomly blinking, but like I like making sure my face works.
All right. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with.
I thought for a second you're telling me that I'm gonna wet the bed. I'm going like, wow, rude.
Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bamboo built it for me. Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Mr. Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Remiel.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all. If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
Ariel hands another clean towel.
My turn? To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own. Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor.
All right.
You know, Wise, I've never liked rainy days. The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
Wet wings must feel really uncomfortable, huh?
Yes, honestly, it's miserable and such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach.
I'm just saying, that's a tiny ass fucking towel, right? Like, right above my head. That's a tiny ass, that's a fucking napkin, man. That's not a towel, okay?
Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Well, that's mean.
Huh? Wait, why would you crawl into someone else's bed? Wouldn't that make her upset?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp.
And then they would have hot lesbian sex the whole night.
Wise, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
You died or went
remember
missing?
Something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident.
Oh, they both died.
And then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer.
Oh, and they kill these Enchainers, right? And then they harvest the cores, and then they forge a weapon out of the core, right? And that's how, you know, that's a bit like Kaiju number 8 a bit. Like how whenever they killed like a powerful Kaiju, they would harvest it and they would turn it into powerful weapons that would like mimic its power a bit. So that's pretty cool.
According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary Ether Core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator.
Oh.
The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then,
damn.
After a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed.
It's a bit like, what's it called? Seraph of the End? Or Awari no Sarth, or whatever it's called. Where they make deals with demons by using these unique demonic weapons, and then they go to fight vampires and shit. That's what I remember.
Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy, and from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
Is that the reason why you took...
the power inside Void Hunter weapons ultimately comes from the Creator?
Damn, that's some anime shit right there. So, Sunbringer and... who else was it again? Who was it? Archie. Archie's like that purple flaming head guy, right? The other... yeah. So they urge, yeah, this is very anime of like, we're using the power by the enemy to use fire with fire. We're doing what Zavala said in Destiny 2's Beyond Light campaign, where it's like we're using stasis against stasis, right? Because the light couldn't work against it. You know, that's what it feels like.
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects.
Yeah, no wonder why people go crazy with these weapons. Jeez. So, that's... Oh, okay. So many side effects, I guess, would be with obvious examples, the Qingming sword with, you know, the fact that it devours the memories, the senses of the body, and then eventually devours the person. As far as I'm aware of, Talus isn't doing that, and it's mainly because I believe Miyabi's mom killed herself instead. Right? Like, as I speculated that you need a bit of blood to trigger, Talus to kind of wake it up, and then it would slowly devour your soul and pull, like in, what is it, that music video with Miyabi? It's like that really sad one. And it's like, shows her being pulled into this abyss, and I think that is what the sword does. It would pull your soul in. But since, technically speaking, the mom was the one who died, like, sacrificed her life to trigger the Blade's awakening, it was her. She switched out the place with Miyabi, and since Miyabi is probably a genetic descendant of the person who was using the sword, it allowed her to, you know, use the tailless without any consequences. That's why she's so training, Melons, training, you know? It's just like, why she suffered no side effects, and she's just going in. But everyone else is, like, slowly fucking dying. This is why Miyabi's the GOAT. I'm just telling you. She is the GOAT.
At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when Arcay and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor Arcay's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of porcelloi as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
Okay.
They fused you with a Karma Core?
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers.
Huh.
No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for Arcay's lies so easily.
Was he lying, though? We don't actually know. Because he's currently missing, right? He's like one of the Void Hunters that's actively missing. And right, when we've been told that Sunbringer divided herself into 3, but now we have information that... Well, that's the thing. We have 2 conflicting informations. Dan says that they're not Sunbringer. The real one's in the in a bottomless abyss down there or something. And then we have... What is it? And the other 3 are imposters. But from the first episode, when we met Little Sunbringer, and she's all nice and happy and all that stuff, but then she gets, like, kidnapped, and then she's now acting all weird. You know what I mean? It's just like... Maybe she did divide herself, Sunbringer, and then slowly someone's stealing the Sunbringer sisters and stuff to, I guess, to take over Rose Califer, and that's why,
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants.
Damn. How unlucky you have to be.
Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind Arcay and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Ramiel.
Arcay was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans.
See, because when you describe Archie like that, he's always laying out very detailed plans. I'm assuming he would also have very good countermeasures.
So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along.
See, because earlier you blamed him, but now you don't know if you blame him or not. See, because, like, it could have been an accident. Right? Like, here's the thing. She also said that you and Belly were the final participants? Right? And... So that means the other Void Hunters passed. Right? I'd assume that all the others had passed, and you and Belly were the last 2. So, like, I mean, if you had Grin across the board, And it's like, hey, this is going really well. Let's bring in the next one. Let's keep going. We're on a roll. And then, hey, guess what? Retainer happened. And it's like, oh, shit. 9 out of 10. That's not a full 10. You know? It's just like, maybe it was just an accident. Or maybe, I don't know, Belly had some mental thing going on or something. We don't actually know. Do you need to have like a strong mental will? Is it like a Green Lantern thing where you need to have strong will to fight against fear and stuff? Or, you know, or...
But whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Core spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Thaumiel, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer.
So, did you always have the wings? You did, didn't you? So... yeah, well...
Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thaumiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
You were in the seal?
The power of temporal patterns.
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place? That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thaumiel holds the power to halt the flow of time.
Damn. So... what's the Karma Core in Talus and the Qingming Sword? I'm assuming the Karma Core in the Qingming Sword would be the endless row of swords, right? That's what I'm assuming. It's like the giant tornado of fucking swords just hurling at you, right? That's what I'm assuming what that is. Talus, on the other hand... huh, what would that be? Either we haven't seen it, because it's not speed, right? It wouldn't be, because Miyabi's constantly training to where she is, like, running, like, what, 160 miles an hour or some shit? Or, like, 60 miles an hour? I don't know. Look, that chick sure runs fast. Maybe it's the Foxfire? Maybe?
And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thaumiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale.
Oh. So you're only practically... so since you're only 50% done, since you're practically a 50% cooked turkey, basically, unfortunately, half of you is, like, insanely good. That's a way of putting it. And she can only freeze him for, like, a few minutes. So if you fully connected to it, in a hypothetical sense, and you didn't go batshit insane, you would be able to, like, you struggled a bit when we fought Giant Space Worm last time, from what I remember. And since you did that, oh, I've got that sore in my mouth. Yeah, but if you were able to fully fuse it, you would have been able to freeze Mr. Giant Worm completely. If you were able to. So that has to ask the question. Has Sunbringer completely connected to a Karma Core? Because we see Aldrina fighting when she's fighting Remiel in both past and present. Which, by the way, is that both Aldrina? Or is that the one in the bright daylight? Is that the OG Sunbringer? But she's not wearing her classic full black outfit. Right? I don't know. It's just very confusing. We'll just have to wait till it's the Sunbringer episode. Yeah, but, like, I wonder what Sunbringers would be. Like, I'm assuming she would have to be, right? Right? And if she has, I'm wondering, like, maybe it's, like, in the trailer, she's, like, able to, like, fully control or bring up the hollow or, like, change its change the physical, I don't know what I'm trying to say. She's doing what the Witness does in Destiny. Go watch my Destiny playthrough and you'll understand.
But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers.
Well, yeah, and you want to, like, if the 3 Sunbringers did, like, the fusion dance, if they're not crazy and evil, well, the little one anyway, and they fuse back into the main one, like, if you can't handle the 3, even a child, even if she wasn't evil, or replaced, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to handle the fully completed version of her.
That's why I had to reclaim Thamiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to.
She sits there with her back to you, but somehow you can picture the sadness and loneliness on her face. Just like the expression you're wearing right now.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this? Still, now that I've told you so much.
Jen's face, you wearing the same fancy style as always.
It's your turn.
Huh? My turn again? For what exactly?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game.
I like this remix of Flora's character episode. But you were great. That whole bit where you were just talking like a person, not doing this fucking Q&A game. I was genuinely liking you, Ramiel, and now you've just ruined the whole moment, man. It's like, you're doing that thing, like that little meme of the guy on the bike and he shoves the stick in the wheel and it's like, God damn it, you, and it's like, come on, Dan.
You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway.
Yeah, and you were talking like a normal person and it was great. Why did you ruin it?
Now it's your turn.
I wasn't actually going to ask you anything. You simply started explaining it on your own.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore.
Yeah, it's the reason why you should talk like a normal person, right, Meow?
Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Also, like, obviously at the end of the episode, or in the trailer, it looked like she was dying, right? And she's already hinted that, hey, connecting back to Thranduil? Isn't that elf guy from The Hobbit? Isn't that Legolas's dad in the Mirkwood Forest? I've definitely butchered the name of her weapon, but still. Yeah, I'm assuming the beach episode is after this, and she has a beach skin, and she's all over the beach material, and when she's half naked and stuff, and it's like, okay, well, we clearly know she's not going to die. They're not going to do what Bungie did in Destiny 2 Forsaken, where the trailer for Forsaken was literally fucking Aldrin shooting Cade's ghost, and then shooting him, and then leaving him to die, and it's like, get your vengeance on Aldrin now. Pre-order Forsaken. It's like, wait, you guys just spoiled Cade dying? And I was like, yeah, we did. And now it's just like, damn. Okay. Well. Time to kill a prince. I mean, I've already killed a king and his son. And now I've killed another prince. Man, your guardian's crazy.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Belle and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Mosient, the head of High Ambitions Corp. They were exceptional students as well, so it didn't take long for them to become some of the Academy's most talked about students. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we all had ambitious plans for the future. understanding the hollows, perhaps even conquering the 6 great hollows. In our teacher's words, we were meant to seize the sun called Helios. Later, the 4 of us who ranked at the top became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Sir Pico. He died because of me. When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions Corp the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that. Belle and I were seriously injured, but we still wanted to go back. Back to the ruins of Helios, to save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambition's help. We promised we'd guide them through the hollows, that we'd do whatever it took. But she turned us down without hesitation. I can't really remember what happened after that. But on that day at Helios, no one made it out alive except Belle and me.
Damn.
Then in Roscalifer, I met Truvia again. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt as though she were talking about someone else's life.
Really?
I didn't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's or Sir Pico's, or...
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah. There won't be another chance. Truvia. She was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending to be Dracena.
Something pretending to be Dracena. Wise, what exactly happened before I found you?
Yeah.
Will you tell me?
We had a switcheroony. That's what we had. You tell Ramiel everything what happened inside the CCD.
I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already...
Been switch around?
Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Uh-oh, looks like they found us.
Huh? What's happening outside?
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Is it Sigrid? Go back. There's nothing there.
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Uh-oh.
Is that Sigrid?
Hey, Sigrid. How's it going?
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Mr. Wise is here, and I have come to take him back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Sigrid. She won't be easy to fool. Wise, hide for now. I'll think of something. Wise? What are you doing?
Is he just... Yeah.
Sigrid, there's no need to pressure them. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Mr. Wise.
But... I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
Come on your own and Lady Ramiel too? Oh,
well, since Wise has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not, Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol?
Ramiel. Now that is an unexpected development. Mr. Wise, Lady Dracena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. so please, come back with me. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
It will take like 20 years, right?
How can you be so sure before
don't
you
do much damage.
Try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with. But are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Sigrid is me.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
Huh?
What did you say?
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Wise? I thought you'd figured it out already.
It's kind of hard to figure out that a giant space worm is this tiny fucking robot girl.
That's quite a leap. I know that definitely wasn't Lady Dracaena, but... Gerta Blulu? How is that even possible?
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, "How dare you slander Lady Dracaena?" followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What
Sigrid?
makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Wise, and a little reasoning. According to Wise's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Draceena's office. Then the false Dracaena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Wise for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracaena ordered you to bring Wise back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sigrid, I understand why you'd find it hard to believe, but
Come on,
this is what I
Sigrid.
saw with my own eyes.
You're gonna be a smart little
I
cookie?
did receive orders from Lady Dracaena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Wise's description, I assumed Lady Draceena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Wise's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gerta Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracaena.
Damn.
How could that even be possible?
Damn.
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Gerta Blulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet.
Going after...
As for why I don't think it was
Adrena?
Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed.
Oh, is Bashmu the worm? Oh, I'm
Either
getting it
it
wrong.
was Gerta Blulu, or a 3rd enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet. It attacked Lady Dracaena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her.
Wait a minute. What was it? The trailer for... was it like a music trailer? Was it Prophecy or something? Where we see Dracena and she's running up and she's blocking an attacker with a giant shield. And I'm going like, man, that's a giant long blade claw thing. I'm like, is that the third retainer? Is that the third, like, larvae thing? Oh, shit, it might be.
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, two people fighting over the same controller. Dracena's consciousness and Gerta Blulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the Karma Core. Judging by the current situation, it seems Gerta Blulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Mr. Wise deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Wise. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told me. Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested? There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The Retroflux Zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Oh? And here I thought you had let me go on purpose.
Secrets!
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gerta Blulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracena. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Roskalifer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracena did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Go on.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Roskalifer ends up witnessing Lady Dracena turn into an ethereal.
Oh, that'd be horrible.
Even if we manage to save Dracena, to Roskalifer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Roskalifer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
You know, the way she speaks, it feels like Remiel hates the three Sunbringers. Even before they got possessed by larva. You know what I mean? But she likes the original Sunbringer. That's not confusing at all.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would notice the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait. Ramiel, Sigrid, I know how we can deal with the imposter without drawing anyone's attention.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. Lady Dracaena is scheduled to host it herself, which means she'll have to appear in person.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Mr. Wise, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage were to appear at the exact moment the imposter makes an appearance? Or rather, a passage formed by multiple singularity leakages. That's how it was transferred to Buastrom in the first place. So naturally, we can use the same method to send it back. And if there are no airspace patrol soldiers near the hollow at the time, then it shouldn't attract any attention, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Mr. Wise. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Because I can
Yesterday,
make him.
Ramiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. As long as we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet should be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah. As long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait. No. I don't have the HDD with me. And I can't contact Belle or Fairy either. So, how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Wise.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If the equipment is still operational, we should be able to make use of it. But without data boot to handle the calculations, that would probably take... Oh, the Enna Gang's Bangbu. Most of the Enna Gang's Bangbu used to be CCD data boo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Wise? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Look at Sigrid.
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer.
Wow, she surprisingly came around really easily, right? Well, that's the thing. Sigrid's done the thing that a lot of people won't do, and that's literally just talk, right? If she was an obedient little dog, yeah, she would have just taken Weiss and fought Ramiel, but she didn't. She stood and listened to what the information is. And maybe she has worked with Dracaena the entire time for years. Maybe. Right? Just to find out, you're acting different today. Why are you acting different today? That's weird. I don't like that. Right?
And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Gentlemen, ladies, pauses just before reaching the door.
Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Ramiel. You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracena?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for.
Wait, now she might want to kill the OG one, right?
To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world.
So I'm assuming we're going to be getting what's Sunbringer at the end of the season, right? At the end of season 3, as the 4th Void Hunter we're getting. But knowing it's probably going to be Eldrina. Right? Unless magic gets pulled out the ass. And hey, guess what? Here's the OG one, and we get to play as her instead. Right? But no, because then why would you drag it on for another season then, right? Why would you drag the whole story of Sunbringer into season 4 and not do it now? Unless maybe season 4 is, you know, not a new story, but a continuation of season 3. Who knows?
I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
After that, you want to spend more time explaining everything to Prophet Boo. He wrestles with it a while, but eventually agrees to your request. It's getting late. Better get to bed. Wait, what? Okay. Can I just check the logbook real quick? Oh, damn. We're getting close to the end. Okay. After a crisis like today, I figured sleep wouldn't come easy for you. You're doing alright, dear fellow wanted criminal? Not bad, you. Me? Well, I surely used to the situation already, so I'm fine, of course. That's not what I'm talking about. Are you worried about me because I mentioned my enchanter transformation? Well, the fact is that you have the ability to slow or pause time completely. That's a little bit broken, you know? Relax, I'm tougher than you think. I can feel myself slipping slowly and inevitably towards an abyss of an enchanter, but I'm not about to turn into some monster anytime soon. Well, according to the trailer, you are dying, so you can rest assured I won't snap and attack you while we're working together. I kind of like these like little animated sort of things that pop up above the heads now. Well, I'll be lying if I said it didn't. The more I use Thermal, the stronger the creator's corruption, but I need that power, so there's no reason for me to hold back. Don't worry, Mr. Worrywart. My companion provided me with some made medicine. Ooh, that's probably not the best stuff, but when the corruption gets too grandy, I'll hide myself in this little room and use the calming medicine and ride it out. Oh, that reminds me of how that really long fucking interaction in the season 1 epilogue. Does anyone else remember that? Where it was like Hugo and he was like going through like a drug, like detoxinating? Is that what it's called? And like he was, yeah, just having like drug, like withdrawals of this drug he was drugged with, right? And like he was having like, he was talking to a Bang Boo that was him, that's like his consciousness. It was real fucking weird, right? And it's like, this is going on way too fucking long. Can we move on, please? And I hated that moment, that part. And honest to God, I don't remember any of that. I was like talking about his childhood or some shit. I don't fucking know. And honest to God, Hugo, is Hugo gonna make a return anytime soon? Or is this like a thing with MiHoYo games where the story only follows the newest of new characters and then that's it? And maybe some recurring characters, right? Like Cecilia became a fan favorite because she's just too stupid and funny and hungry, right? And she's just very lovable. You know, Billy has always been around because that's Billy. He's great. Right, and now we have S-Rank Billy, and then eventually we're going to get S-Rank Nicole, but when it's season 4, we're not going to get S-Rank Nicole or anything. I doubt it we even get to see a majority, like how we got to see it in this season, right? So, I'm just wondering, it's just like, are we actually gonna see anyone else again? Is that just your perceptiveness coming into play, or are you holding a grudge? But you're not wrong. A week ago, the back-to-back fighting pushed me right to the edge, and I could barely keep the corruption in check. What, you mean fighting the giant worm? The corruption will show on my skin, and trust me, you don't want to see it. Honestly, I don't want anyone to see me like that either. Oh, monstrous and ugly. Your skin's cracked and glowing. I'd rather die. So sorry for running. Took a week. But I finally got the symptoms under control. Feels like we got way off track. Maybe your brooding vibes are rubbing off on me, Mr. Sourface. Anyway, I'm fine. At least for now. You should get some rest and take better care of yourself. We're counting on you tomorrow. If you really can't sleep, don't mind getting in my bed. Ooh. Thanks, but I'm just gonna sleep on the couch. Oh, the security guy. Guardaboo. He's actually out here now. Yeah, so I wonder what happened.
Feels like way too much happened today. My brain can barely keep up. There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll have to stay here for the night.
Dude, that's just a bunch of cardboard boxes and a wooden dude.
I hope Bella and the others won't worry. No, of course they will.
Exhaustion seems never takes in, you've fallen asleep. You toss and turn all night, through the struggle of relentless dreams, until Sigurd's voice cuts through the haze.
Oh, Sigurd's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
Good morning. I have secured a carrot for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
That hesitation was very telling. She really did consider taking us there as prisoners.
So,
it would have been
what's
believable.
inside?
Just saying.
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
I see. Airspace patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
How is Ramiel gonna hide? Her wings can't be folded in like that.
Right. If we're disguised as airspace patrol soldiers and accompany you in the hollow, this should work. Thank you, Sigrid.
But...
yes. That is the plan. In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
We're at the port. Are we actually going to be rocking new looks? Even if it's temporary ones? But yeah, Ramiel's going to stick out like a sore thumb because as far as I'm aware, she's the only winged Thyran there is. Right? I'm just saying.
Hey, look. What's that?
Wait a second. There are two Mr. Roars?
I was expecting uniforms, man, not the fucking bear. Also, can I just point out, is that my one, the black one? It's literally just me wearing the uniform. It's the school uniform, too. It's got the pattern on it and the scarf.
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Secret, are you serious? You expect this to fool the airspace patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
Sigurd, I love you for being... She is such an Uma Musume girl. She so is.
No. No. There's no serving here. The Deputy Director of the Airspace Patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. 2 Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Roscalifer more suspicious than that?
Hey, you were Mr. Roar when you came to my house when there was a Mr. Roar in the store behind you, Toots. So as far as I'm aware of, there is 3 now?
Remiel, calm down. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
Right.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
That was Remiel's.
Beckford Street. Remiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remiel?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
The other one is mine.
Excuse me?
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
You're telling me Secret has a Mr. Roar costume? Why? Okay.
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. From now on, we're the Roar twins.
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
Stay in character, Remiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "rar."
Rar.
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. Roar!
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
Wait, can I actually move? Oh, I'm Sigrid. God. Jesus. Do you see that? The gap between her thighs? My God, dude. She would have severe chafing between her thighs. Like, dude, do you see that shit? God, she's... I think we're all looking where I'm looking, and it's currently right behind her tail, right?
Putting this outfit on a second time.
Looked to me like you were enjoying yourself last time.
You two, do not forget to add "rar" to the end of your sentences.
Wait, if I hit action, can I see the... No, okay. Yeah, we're all looking right behind her tail, right? Dude. Her upper thighs. Her thighs and her cake are just made out of fucking jelly.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid! Up and about early as always, huh? They are?
Mr. and Mrs.
Mr. Roar.
Roars. I think I heard a wheeze.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Because it's 2 of them, dumbass.
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? I've never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Caliver's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar? Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr!
I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr!
Ah, that signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
For pancakes?
Huh. Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious.
Whispers.
Why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid.
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them. I understand completely. Rose Califer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linvern.
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Just go with it, bro.
Affirmative. That is correct.
Oh, no. That is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now. Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore. Rawr!
Agreed. My head hurts too. I'm starting to think a second brain might be necessary. Rawr.
Rawr.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
Lady Secret, we're ready. We can let you and the two Mr. Rolls through whenever you give the word. Let's go. Rawr. Wait, does that mean I gotta play Secret? I can play Secret? Can I? She's coming with us, right? So I'm wondering if I can. So I wonder what happens, because in the trailer it doesn't go to plan. So I'm wondering, like, how does it happen? Together, the three of you enter the Scummy Hollow. After a long journey, you finally reach your destination, Rosewick.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Rosewick today. What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. I was beginning to wonder how much longer I could last in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault.
Oh.
It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. That's about what I expected.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Rosewick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
I'm playing the Uma Musume girl! Ooh.
Let us pass through this tunnel first. Rosewick should be just ahead.
Whoa, that is so cool. Jesus! Do you see that too? God damn. Dude, that stance is so cool. Yo. Dude, I so want to get her.
So this is Rosewick.
What a spectacle.
Rosewick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable.
Okay.
But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted. It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind.
Back door?
You'll see when we get there.
Mr. Wise? Did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well?
Sorry,
right.
Secret. The first ride can be rather difficult to adjust to.
What is that glowing over there?
Well now, I never expected it would still be...
Oh, shit, baby.
Looks like the nearby ethereals spotted us. They are starting to gather.
Oh, that was
Call
cool.
me anytime you need my help.
Now for a surprise, there's no need. This is barely even a warm-up.
Ow. Fuck off, cunt. Jeez.
Blitz! Yeah! Hold the line.
Usurper!
Everlasting flames!
My blades unbound!
A dance.
I'll take the reins. Frost and lightning. Yeah! Sharp as ice. My spear guards the skies.
I can't see it. The fucking bush is in the way.
Dealt with for now. Let us
Also,
go
I
see what
hate
that
those
glowing
fucking enemies
object
too.
is.
When they're just doing that wombo combo move on you, I hate that shit so much. Okay, can we get some art of like that move? Of that stance? Cause that's so cool. Is it a fucking Tetris block? What?
This object bears a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all.
Sunbringer made Tetris?
I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky. It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
Damn.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
There's a fissure there. Okay.
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with. But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned.
So we're just gonna bring up a building?
Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave. Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually two parts to this key, and we need both to enter.
Oh, is it a cube?
Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby.
Wow.
I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right?
Yeah, but they don't throw it in a fucking hollow. Why not just throw it in something like, I don't know, storage vault thing? What's that thing? That's in real life where you put like personal things inside of a bank vault or something? I can't remember what it's called.
At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now.
Well, I was assuming you would put it in the pockets of your outfit that you're wearing, because, you know, I mean, clearly there would be pockets on whatever your outfit is, right?
As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think.
That's way too vague.
It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
This is why you put it in a lockbox or something, love. Like, jeez, come on. Or, you know, I don't know. I got nothing else. Just put it in a lockbox or some shit. This feels suspicious.
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Wise. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
Well, lucky for me that I don't understand RGB mumbo-jumbo gobbledygook. So that little threat meant nothing to me. Ah!
You two. Let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically. Let us check the high ground nearby first.
High ground?
Perhaps we will find other clues.
Oh, Star Wars reference. Star Wars reference.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
Yo, it's the cube from Transformers 1. Where it turns this giant cube into just a tiny little... Oh my god, it's a giant...
That was unbecoming of me.
Only half the key was inserted. So only about that much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
I'm not gonna lie, I heard
Let's take
something that was like a And I was like, what the fuck is that noise? They're like, is the cube sentient? I was like, no, it's Sigurd's sleeping animation. That's what it was. I was so confused.
Too slow. Victory! Sharp as ice. Charge! Shatter! Indomitable! With one strike! Break them!
Yo, why is this just in the back shooting?
Spin.
My spear stands ready.
Ah.
Wield the blade with me!
I hate that fucking move. Go fuck yourself, pal. I hate that move so much. The fuck is that?
What was that sound? Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Oh, shit.
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Let's take a look around here.
It just said hollows are
I see
echoes
it.
of something.
The other half of the key is over there.
See?
I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
I've dealt with all sorts of things on the island, but anyway, this isn't all that difficult.
Now this little poor Bang-Boo bot's gotta sit down here in this world forever, and it's, yeah, poor little guy.
Problem solved. Let's keep moving. Seems we'll need to find another way around.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead.
I mean, I'll get it while I'm here, right? Oh, it's just constantly transforming, huh? That's cool. Dude, this game is getting ridiculously big. I'm going like, this is a phone game too. The storage space on your phone has to be huge for something like this. Oh, morning, fellas.
Yeah, break them. Yeah.
You know, with a shield, I expected her to parry like Caesar, but
break them. Shiver.
no, with the spear behind the back, that's cool.
If we hack the drone, the path should open.
I see coins. I can't go down. No.
Good. We're almost at the target.
That's quite the emotion. The experiment was a success.
That voice.
That's Joyous.
And that's you.
I truly do miss who I used to be.
The ethereals in this area are gathering again.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
We're under attack.
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles? Go and take the key.
Move out.
You've been left here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
It is still the beginning of a miracle. The Rosetta data.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
Ramiel, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly. Alright, we have the key. Let's head back.
Sigurd's probably
Goodbye,
gonna like...
my old friends.
Today's success, the first step that we're taking back forward.
That would
celebrate breakthrough.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the mood.
Are you okay?
Yes.
I'm just saying, it does feel like that, you know, this was like, hey, this is working, guys. Like, we'll be able to take back, you know, take back the planet from the halls at this point. The fuck? I heard a bang boo. Where's the bang boo? Huh. Jesus. Holy
It worked.
shit.
The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta data was born.
Oh, damn. Prepare for some lore drop. Let's go.
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now, should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose. It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
Ooh.
Why are there ethereals here as well?
Ooh.
The sky!
If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here. Shatter! Yeah, with one strike. Yeah!
Is this the last one? I was expecting something a little tougher.
Annihilation!
Don't get scorched by the light. Yeah. Let's stir up some trouble. Rotate.
My spear stands ready. Shatter!
Time to shine, my partner in crime.
Ride with me. Never!
How did that hit me? I was behind it.
With one strike.
Consider your
I think the game realized, oh, it's not dying. You're taking too long to kill
Let's
it.
go,
Let's
Wise.
just, you know.
What comes next? Only you can do.
Rosetta Data Terminal.
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta data.
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks intact on the outside. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from... I think it should be fine. This is it. Prototype, boot up!
And just fucking dies.
We did it!
Damn.
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
No issue so far. If anything, it's been suspiciously smooth. This system feels remarkably similar to the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as a relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. To minimize exposure, we'll only pull essential data from the CCD and handle the rest locally. I only managed to install the essential modules on Prophet Boo, and with most of the bandwidth reserved for Rosetta data transmission, the connection may be a little rough.
Just have a connection to the outside of the hollow.
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked. Need anything from us, Wise?
Thanks, but not right now. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth stable. Traffic disguise deployed. Target side response seems normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching him, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link
Whoa.
bandwidth stable.
Wow!
Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe... I must now inform you of a major situation. What? The theoretical verification of Rosetta data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Yo, look at that tail hair.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
Oh my god! Is that the sword master? She sounds so much like Miyabi.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Oh my god. We get to see all the Void Hunters. Dude, and look at his coat, like on the left. That symbol is the same symbol in our eyes, so... is S-Rank, Bell, and Weiss? Are they gonna become Void Hunters? Maybe. Oh, that would be cool.
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Damn.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
Yo, dude. And it's the OG Sunbringer, too. It's, you know, the cool outfit with the black cloak. That design is so cool. Like, I know, like, MiHoYo has to make him sexy and hot to make him sell. Right, I'm aware of that, but I mean, the default concept design for Sunbringer is already fucking cool.
All right, all right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy?
Why don't they look like, what was that Helix game? No, Scarlet Nexus. Yeah, Scarlet Nexus. They look like they're wearing those outfits.
Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Arke? Is that how you probably pronounce it? I'd rather call it Archie.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
Dude, the Sunbringer design is so much cooler. I'm sorry, I know the giant one leg reveal is cool, but I mean, this design goes so hard.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
I feel like I've heard Sunbringer's voice. Is that the same voice as Aldrina? I don't know. But I feel like I've heard that voice somewhere else.
Hey, you people.
You people. I'm not gonna lie, the outfit Remiel's wearing now makes her rack look even bigger than before.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere.
Damn, look at the big motherfucker on the left.
In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Time passes.
Finally. That should take care of it.
I'm not gonna lie, the position that Weiss was in, and I'm assuming also Belle in that moment, and then it cuts to Sunbringer. How crazy would it be if we have an actual connection to I mean, not like a fuller connection, you know? I would say her kids, but unfortunately, she's a robot. So.
Mr. Wise, how did it go?
I still can't get over that. Is her skin completely fake? Or what? It would have to be, wouldn't it? No, she just skinned some poor bastard outside and wearing it.
Everything went smoothly. Now all that's left is to use this data to... Remiel, is something wrong? Are you alright?
No, I'm alright. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
I'm not gonna lie, the Swordmaster is just Miyabi with more hair. Right? She looks like she has a tail, but I saw like preloaded leaks on Twitter. It's so hard to avoid them. And there was one. No, there was it was in Ramiel's trailer, wasn't it? And she's there, and she's just eating something next to the big giant dude, the general guy, I think. And like, she doesn't have a tail, so I'm wondering if all Hoshimi members don't have tails. But what's that? Is that like? I'm assuming it's her hair, maybe? She's just got insanely long hair.
Are you sure you're okay, Remiel?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
He successfully uploaded the complete patch data to Profit Boo, after which he changed back into Mr. Rollercoaster to return to the NA Gang's hideout. Oh, God. Who's the poor bastard that has to get into that suit all day? Well, I have to have a really tiny head or something because... Jeez. Will we ever meet them? It's probably a construct person, right? That's like how they're actually wearing that sort of clothing. Back in the hideout, you immediately head to Ramiel's room and start crafting and calibrating small devices to triggering singularity leakages. After an intense grind, you managed to put together enough of them just before the welcoming banquet. While calibrating the device, Ramiel and Sigrid quietly slipped out and slipped back in just quietly sometimes later. Though you're curious what they said, you need to focus and hurry to make sure the plan goes smooth.
This should be everything. Here, Secret. You got my instructions earlier, right?
Yes, Mr. Wise. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracaena.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Mr. Wise,
then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldrada and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracaena. I imagine Wise would have no objections to that, would you?
No, I promise.
Then may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins.
Cool.
When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
All right, let's go. So I'm assuming it doesn't go as planned, right? Because the fact that we have... Is this going to lead to that dance that was in the trailer? The old... Yeah. I mean, it would have to be, because after that, it doesn't look that great.
We are here. Next, I will head in and set up the device. There are surveillance cameras above the hall. Wise, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation.
Got it.
All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Sigrid.
Well, I'm lucky that it's not raining.
This is a pretty good spot. I'm in. Oh, no. A soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Mr. Wise, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
Yes, I see them. But what happened just now?
Wait, I thought we weren't allowed to communicate. But I guess... Did I overthink something? I thought we weren't allowed to communicate at all. That's the reason why we went after the Rosetta data in the Hollow. But maybe the devices we have is keeping us safe or something? I don't know.
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me. He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
Okay, so we know how our dead friend, well, our other old dead friend, he is alive, and he's... What's the $50 bet he disguised himself as a soldier? What's the bet?
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Honored guests who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu, welcome to Rose Califer.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
All right. I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Whoa, wait!
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful evening.
Oh yeah, this is gonna lead to the dance.
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Greta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Ramiel, stay down. What if someone sees you?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music, surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner. And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Mr. Honor Student?
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So,
Yo,
to
wouldn't
settle
that
those
hurt?
nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Did you see that strap that was like covering her
Dancing?
wings?
Right here?
That would
right
rub
now?
so horribly.
Is this really the time for that?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
For the record, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, please don't blame me.
You know, Wise. I've actually been keeping something from you.
Yeah, she's already dying.
And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth. But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Dracena is here.
Everyone stay right where you are.
It's time for her speech.
After you, Lady Dracena.
Remy?
I'm sorry, Wise. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye.
But like, can't Pyroas?
Wise.
Make us
you
move?
almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era.
Jesus!
I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you
Yeah,
to
that
go
is a
back to.
Kirby thing.
So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
Oh.
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation. Then bring it on.
Ramiel! I won't let you shoulder this burden alone.
You can't stop us. Like, we can just... We're seem to be immune, or semi-immune to it now. Right? Like, I'm assuming whatever Pyroas is, or what our eyes can, or whatever that little power of ours can do, like, it can make us technically immune to, like, her, or semi-immune, right? Like, we can move like an inch. Right? I mean, that's what happened at the end of Season 2.
Ramiel, if you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
Oh, damn. Bro, that would be... Oh, God damn.
Wise, why are you here? Didn't I...
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. Who leaves their partner behind like that?
She's completely ignored the funny chicken joke, but whatever.
Sorry.
You can apologize after this is over.
Well, I'm assuming she's in the beach thing, so she has to live for this. Wait, let me... wait, technically, has MiHoYo ever killed a character that was a sellable character? Do they have Honkai Star Rail 3? Is that another game that's under their banner? I think it is. From what I remember, that redheaded chick in the third one died. I think she was playable. Yeah, I think I had her on my phone. And then I had to delete it because the That game was gonna make my phone explode. Yeah, and I think they died. I think she died, and I had that really cool music trailer. So yeah, maybe Remiel actually might die.
What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Gerta Blulu's cocoon.
God damn.
Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracaena.
Leave the child alone.
I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gerta Blulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
I'm amazed that it didn't do it before. Right? It could just do this, but it's not gonna do. Why didn't it do it earlier? If it could do it this rapidly, and people wouldn't be able to get in, right? Wouldn't be able to find their way in because this place is practically a maze. Like, you know, like why not just force do it instead of naturally doing it?
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
Actually, it's just the controller. It's not actually plugged in. Oh, we're just pyros.
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll watch the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Wise, the cocoon's doing something. Watch out!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
That's it. That's the first artery. The frequency of the blasts is increasing. I need to find a way into...
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
Its activity level is still climbing.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
Understood.
The target growth is just ahead.
I didn't do anything.
This route looks safer. Go this way.
Remiel, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance.
The blasts have grown stronger again.
Whoa, shit.
Wise, take the tracks to the next target.
Yo, this is pretty cool.
Not good.
I'll think of something.
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed.
Pretty smart.
We're approaching the second target growth.
Oh, I hate skipping dialogue, man, but I can't help it. Whoa.
This way. We're nearly there.
The closer I get to the cocoon, the stronger its reaction becomes.
That only proves we've got it cornered. Move in during the gaps between explosions. Wise, ready to punch right through it?
Yeah, let's go.
Now! Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Is the child safe yet?
Too late. Evolution complete.
Together!
Holy shit. Oh shit. I gotta admit, man, that fight was cool. Oh, this is gonna be crazy, man. This fight's gonna go on forever because these two barely do any damage together. Oh no, we have a third. Ow! Oh, the game's cracking out on me.
I never wasted my time pretending to be human.
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative. Then
I
let
didn't even know
those be
ethereals
your
could be
final
talkative.
words in this world. You're the howling.
Nothing but furious humans. Kneel before my power. I am the child of the Creator. Transfer my call. I shall taste my ether. Until we fuse completely.
It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the Hollow thinks?
What an awful sight. Let's put it out of its misery.
Damn.
You're next. Yep.
Can I please go to Pyrolis, please? Thank you.
What am I gonna do with you?
Take them down.
I'll need to exert myself a bit.
Scorching sun! Strike down!
Days. Cherish the time you still have to feel regret. Yeah. Let this era come
that's how
crashing
you
down
trigger
right
it.
here.
Oh, okay. That's how you do it.
Here.
Ow.
My turn.
Back off.
Scorching sun!
My blade's unbound.
I can hear your heartbeat. Whoosh! Yeah! Don't fret. All will soon be calm. Take this. Spin.
Everlasting flames! Restrain!
Almost there.
Yo.
Expose its cord.
Hang in there. Follow my lead.
I'm just saying, Pyrolis might be a bit of a mini Void Hunter in itself.
It's getting away. We have to catch it.
Wise, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
I'm counting on you, Remy!
Ooh, that was a shot. Oh god, it's
Remy,
fucking Star Fox.
Capture it alive and save Dracena from inside the core.
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain. Show me what else you have. Gird up, Lulu!
It's charging up.
Get ready for a ranged attack!
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine? Vanishing on me, are you? Hoping to catch me off guard? Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave openings.
Damn it.
Bringing down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way. An attack this week. It won't be long now.
Its core is nearly exposed!
Good. Time to end this. After 100 years of sleep, my body has grown rather sluggish. Forget it. Someone like you is hardly worth the effort.
She has two. I just realized she has two lightsaber wings, like for blades.
Dracena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
So do we have to do this like 2 more times? Is that her? Yeah, that's her.
She's still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
Guys. Oh god, that's the big worm. Oh my god. It just ate it.
It just devoured Gerta Blulu and left. Why? Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracena is what matters now.
Is that big one Sunbringer?
We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1.
Secret, you want to tell them?
S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Linvern? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't understand the situation yet, but I need to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity, but if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Dracena's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Secret. Is she signaling me not to interfere? Why would she do that? What happened while I was out?
Remiel, hand over Dracena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remiel. Why does it feel like you expected this? What exactly are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly.
Who are the dudes in the back?
Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Linvern had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have...
Lady Linvern went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracaena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
What? You... why?
Oh, wait. That's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... Right. Without seeing it firsthand, no one would believe Lady Dracaena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu. Remiel, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Dude, the knights look so cool.
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator. This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining in, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Until we meet again.
Damn.
Lady Linford, send someone after them quickly!
So, did she want more people to believe she's evil, or is it just to make sure all eyes are on her so the actual criminal keeps playing their hand until we catch him red-handed? With the awakened Remiel in tow, you flee at the hidden corner somewhere in Boostrom.
No, look away.
It's okay now. Remiel.
Please don't. Don't look at me.
Dude, actually, they look really cool.
I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, the glowing cracks
Why didn't
look
you
cool.
tell me sooner about your plan with Sigrid and Lady Linvern?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you going to keep acting like a cranky child? I get it. Sometimes, someone has to step up and do what must be done. What happened to Dracaena and to Truvia, someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden all alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Wise.
I'm not trying to sweet talk
I ain't
you.
gonna lie, the scars look
Can't
cool.
you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it,
Right?
Wise. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that.
That's gonna
my
be a
dear
modern
partner
day,
in crime.
isn't it?
So,
Dude, what's with the
what are you
moon?
gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while.
Oh, so she's not gonna die.
The
Oh, okay.
signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Linvern and Sigrid. I'm a little tired.
Then I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really. I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Or you can answer. You hear the sound of wings. And then she's... I'm not gonna lie. I've said it already, but the cracks on her, like the glowing tattoo, or the glowing cracks, look really fucking cool. Also, by the way, am I free of suspicion? Can I go home now? That hasn't been answered yet, because I don't want to keep living in the sewers for like 2 months until the next chapter comes out. Later back at Andrew Hall, well, obviously. Perhaps because you were too exhausted when you're walking.
Oh, Wise, over here. Have some bacon.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Would you like an egg, Wise?
Thanks, Billy.
Is it just me, or are you guys being overly friendly today?
So, the whole episode was known as the long goodbye, and it wasn't really a long goodbye. I mean, technically, no, not really. And it really hinted like she's gonna die, and she didn't die at all. And it's like, okay, well, I guess knowing you're going to die is kind of like you're lying on your deathbed for God knows long, and it's just like you go there every day to say hi and goodbye, and you know, all that stuff. So I guess it could be like that, or translation issues or something. I don't know. But yeah, I still don't understand how the ending of like making everyone, is it what I said, making everyone all focused on her. So the culprit behind the Dramina, Little Sunbringer's kidnapping is completely off the thing. I thought it was the guy, right? The guy that's our dead friend, our other dead friend. By the way, the purple girl, she's dead. The Pokemon trainer, Ghost Trainer, she's dead. She's just dead now. We've moved past that in like 2 days.
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Jeez.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's got to have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as
worried as the rest of us.
Seriously, that was way too close. I was so worried. Whew, thank goodness everything worked out.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're still worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
Are you telling me she's not dead? She had her entire torso pierced through. How do you not die from that? I'm sorry.
Come in.
Please excuse the intrusion.
Uh-oh, the cops are here.
Hey everyone.
Super
Sorry
cops
for
here.
dropping by unannounced. Lady Sunbringer! Oh, please. Lindvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old?
It's kind of like a habit that the fact that your mom, yeah, your mom's also known as Lady Sunbringer, so it's just kind of force of habit. I mean, the OG Lady Sunbringer probably has a name too, right? But we just don't know what it is, and she probably just went by Lady Sunbringer the entire time, and no one knows her first name.
Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
I'm sorry, but I do not believe that not one bit. Her entire torso was completely caved in. How do you not die from that shit, man? I don't know, man. That's crazy. And also, can we get a top of these larvae things? Or have a person constantly following every Sunbringer around? Because, like, dude, obviously not a Bangbu because they're all currently being hacked. Or tortured or turned into living bombs or some shit. And, you know, like an actual guard following every Sunbringer around. Because, like, if one of them gets their hands on Eldrina with, I'm assuming, is Sunbringer's weapon? Her Void Hunter weapon? The sword, spear, you know, flag thing? So, that will be bad.
Really? That's a relief. I'm glad to hear that.
Yay!
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
Man, I'm so happy that we just suddenly got sick because of Remiel's weapon and we had to come here. Right? Because can you imagine she would have been practically consumed and this place would have been completely overran by evil ethereals and shit? Man.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to. And I owe all of you, too. Sorry for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Wise, I owe you an apology. Remiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing Enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
Oh!
How is Lady Dracina doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
Is she unconscious still?
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control, for now. Oh, right. Remiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Right now? She really does love catching people off guard.
Hey Weiss, aren't you going to see Remiel? Why are you going upstairs?
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
The usual spot is his room. So...
Remiel, is she really alright?
Okay. I gotta admit, I love this design. God damn. It is such a cool design. I kind of wish she wasn't wearing the same sort of dress Little Sunbringer was wearing, right? I didn't think about it until now, but she is basically wearing the same outfit that Little Sunbringer's wearing, right? And it's weird because you compare that to Eldrina. She's wearing like half a bodysuit. That is so weird. Like, why is Eldrina the different one? Is it because she's the closest to OG Sunbringer, so she gets a fancier outfit? But I do like it how she has the little fur collar thing. Oh, that's a boob. Sorry. Right? Because OG Sunbringer has that fur cape that's around her outfit.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
Remiel, you've recovered already?
Oh? Were you hoping I'd act a little more in distress, so you'd have a chance to take care of me? I could play along with that. Shall we start over then?
It's fine. There's no point when I already know. So, did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracina's condition.
Lady Dracina. What exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while.
Oh.
After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracina, the karma core remained inside Gertablulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
Oh. So you're telling me the thing that was in Eldraina that is now inside the giant worm has 1/3 of a Void Hunter weapon? And knowing that is probably 1/3 of one of the most powerful weapons there is in the entire world? I said this when that cutscene played. How crazy would it be that that giant worm going from portal to portal, how crazy would it be if that is Sunbringer? Like the OG Sunbringer, right? Like, think about it. Now that the thing that was inside Little Sunbringer, we kicked its ass, but it still had its core, and now giant worms eating the core. So if that happens 2 more times, maybe she uses the weapon to reforge herself or something? I don't know. But she's an intelligent construct, though. So would that still affect her? Would it? That's the one thing I don't understand. Does Hollow Corruption still affect, you know, intelligent constructs? Because it doesn't really affect Bang Boo, does it? Because there's Sunbringer's little Bang Boo that we met in Lemian Hollow in Season 2. And that had the rogue, evil version of Fairy's AI in it. Yokai. You know, he was in there, and he was in there since Sunbringer's days. Right? But now it's like... So does Void... So then that probably wouldn't affect, would it?
That can't be good. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gertablulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gertablulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gertablulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Damn.
Correct. Though,
and that's our dead friend,
I don't
right?
think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracina likely only possessed 1/3 of the Karma Core.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldrada and Linvern.
Right. I wanted to ask, you said Karma Cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons, but why is Lady Sunbringer split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on?
Do the bodies transform into a weapon?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps. That's what the Sunbringers truly are.
What?
1/3 of a weapon?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer. The truth is...
No, you haven't.
I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew.
Right.
And
That's
then
what I
saw
thought.
Eldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her.
Yeah, that's what the trailer with her and Eldrina really get off, right? Like, you know, like Aldrina in that trailer, like, she looked so out of it. Right? Everyone said that she looked so depressed, but she looks like she was so out of her own body. Like, she was not focusing at all. Like, no one's home. I was thinking about it. She looked a lot like, Yishuan's sister. Yeah, Yishuan Shifu's sister. When she had the Qingming sword in her trailers, where she was, like, kind of... And the sword was slowly consuming her. And she had kind of, like, that 1,000-yard stare. And she was just kind of, like, just completely not home. Someone that looks like someone, it's not her. That sounds like some body snatcher shit, bro.
Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the Karma Cores within the Sunbringers.
Okay.
Which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the Karma Core and become an enchainer. Rather, the Karma Core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers.
Oh, I asked that earlier in the video that OG Sunbringer, if she fused with her weapon or her core, then how powerful would she be? But she just said she didn't fuse with her core and became an enchanter. So that means, no, the giant worm theory I just made up is not true. And she's not connected to her core. But she divided it into 3. Does she know the fact that maybe the core is more dangerous than the others? Maybe. I got something stuck in my teeth. But yeah, maybe Sunbringer's Karma Core is way more powerful than everyone else's, even combined. It's just an absolute league above everything else. So maybe she realized, hey, I can't leave this thing around. So I'm just going to cut it into 3 pieces and shove it into 3 versions of myself and call it a day.
Which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
That, or they were cut into 3, and eventually they grew sentience and made an own body that's resemblance of the person that used to wield the core?
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually...
Oh my god!
Living Void Hunter weapons? No. That doesn't make sense.
Yo, the girls are just fucking swords?
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions.
That would explain why Aldrina looked so depressed. It's just a sword. It is just a weapon. It doesn't know how to express itself properly. But the others do. Maybe they take traits from OG Sunbringer. Right? Maybe it's like Aldrina is the more serious and more focused of OG Sunbringer. Then you have the middle one. She's more of like the sort of happy one, goes with the flow sort of thing, and it's like, please don't call me the brave one, because Remiel mentioned in that backflash when we were going through the data that, yeah, she said that Sunbringer, OG Sunbringer, she didn't, because talking about the records of like how OG Sunbringer didn't like crowds, or she didn't like speaking in crowds, like she didn't want the attention on her or something. Or was that the Hoshimi lady? I need to go back and check.
The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily, yet somehow she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know.
Look, the logic saying of, hey, no body, no death, right? So obviously, sorry, there's something stuck in the back of my mouth and it's being fucking annoying. That's kind of weird. 1 Sunbringer leaves and 3 come in their place. That's weird. But if she didn't die, then clearly she's not dead.
So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated. At least for the next few days.
There should still be breakfast downstairs. Wait here for a sec. I'll go bring some up for you.
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment? I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Ramiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell him something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time. Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Ramiel.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, he's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers. Whether I tell him or not.
Oh. So, they're not weapons. So everything I just spent the entire time talking about was just nothing but fucking hot air? Damn. That sucks.
But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet.
Look, this reveal better be fucking mind-blowing, dude. Like, I'm telling you, it better be like an oh shit fucking moment. Right? Because if it's not and you're building up, like, what are the 3 Sunbringers? And it's like, all for naught? It's like, bruh. All this just for this? And it's like, come on.
For his sake. For the 3 Sunbringers. And for Rose Califer.
For my sake, the 3 sisters, and all of Rose Califer. That implies that it's also going to affect the 3 sisters. Right? It's going to affect the 3 Sunbringers. But it's also going to affect me.
So, you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself.
Huh.
But you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew. And the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
At some point, someone Bruce.
How pitiful. What do they call that monster again? Right, Bertablulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected.
Oh yeah, that is him. He's not dead.
But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again. Why not? Simply admit that you are worthless.
Oh, he's batshit insane. He's like those what are those animes where there's a guy in a world has like a shit talent? No, it's like either someone who's supposed to be the hero, but he has like really bad stats, and they go with the guy that has insane stats instead, but he's like absolutely fucking worthless, but he thinks he's hot shit until he gets fucking humbled out the ass. Is that what he is trying to be?
Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you?
Okay, for a second I thought those two were in cahoots with one another, but I guess not.
That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do. And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
Okay, that was The Long Goodbye. Not bad. I honest to God thought I would hate it because I couldn't. The thought of hanging out with Ramiel an entire fucking chapter was gonna kill me. I will admit, like up to like around here, where she just kept doing the fucking game that I really hate, was really annoying. She grew into a person like around like here and here, right? Dude, I love, yeah, so apparently her ears are longer than Miyabi's, which is funny. Cool. Oh god, things are quiet again. Now we have to wait 2 months until the next chapter comes out. Bro. Okay. Okay, well, that was the chapter. Not bad, not bad. Clearly, Ramiel really just doesn't like talking and just spilling the truth. But I don't know, it feels like it still has to have a massive big connection to me, right? Like, how does that make sense? Like, how is it gonna personally affect me? Right? Like, how? Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. No, but like, as she said, it's going to affect us, the 3 Sunbringers, and all of Rose Califer. Like, what? I don't know. I have no idea where this story is going, but I swear, it's just, it keeps me hooked. I keep coming back every week. Every month, every time, I always keep coming back, and the game is just continuously changing, regardless of anything. And well, at least I still have black hair, blacky brown hair. So I didn't go fully gray hair in this because I thought Ramiel was gonna drive me up the fucking wall, but nope. We're fine. I'm not gray yet. Though I think having gray streaks in my hair would be pretty cool. I like gray hair. I think it looks cool. Alright everyone, I hope you enjoyed this. I don't know why you would if you liked me fucking ripping into Ramiel Dan for like, what, 2 hours? 2 hours and the rest of going like, oh, you're not that bad. And then you start the game again and he goes, oh, you know, you are that bad. Alright, well, I, again, have no idea what I'm going to be doing, but whatever I do, I hope to see you there. Please like and sub, and please give me tips on how to properly do an outro for a video, because I still don't know. Bye.